For people that have been keeping up on Marvel Snap news, Lamentis went up as a featured location for the next 48 hours. Get your deaths ready, chat. Draw 3 cards, destroy both decks. Breaking every card in both deck counts towards 1 energy discount towards death for each card remaining. Okay, so I am not taking deck submissions today, chat. This featured location means that there are a lot of decks that don't currently work. We're gonna resume deck submissions next week because I did finally open. We did finally get the big bad, but he is also unplayable into the current feature location. So today and tomorrow, we'll be doing some feature location based stuff, but then Friday's gonna be Thanos Day. If you didn't have Absorbing Man, I'd probably play Wong in that Spot Soldier for a non-Series 4 card. Death, Widow, Thor, toggle off all variants. I probably want Jane Foster for the games where the feature location is not there. Is probably accurate. Am I just accepting that death is a dead draw? Am I just accepting that death is a dead draw in the non-feature location games? Is another question. Ooh, we could sift Ghost Rider. That's kind of a fun idea. Feature locations are up for 48 hours. Yes, the feature location blowing up decks makes death cheaper. That's true. There's a lot of Carnage decks in the game and Galactus decks, so death might just be generically fine. It's like 47 too long for my taste. Yeah, I think they should probably be like 12 and 24, not 24 and 48. Do I want a Moon Girl? I'm not sure if I actually want a Moon Girl. I kind of need like bottom of my curve stuff here, right? I'm not playing Nick Fury, chat. I think I want like things that cost like 1 and 2. I wish I had Maria. I'd play her if I did. We could play Sunspot. Sentinel could be okay. I like the idea of Sentinel. Agent's fine. Is Korg too trollish here? Korg probably just gets blown up, right? No, you can just play a couple of cheap things. Like Iceman. Iceman Agent. We could also play some destroy stuff of our own at the bottom. We could play oh, you know what might be okay? Our deck is relatively cheap. We can play Goose. What if we play Goose as the last one? Juggernaut was fun in some of the Silver Surfer decks we played, but you could also just play like Juggernaut inside of like the Storm Disruption decks. Let's start here. I think I need Jane to make Thor playable in the games where the feature location doesn't show up. Thanos in my token shot. I'm 1100 short, so I have him pinned. We're gonna miss the opportunity to get Series 3 card I want by holding on to Thanos. Is there a best practice video on when to pin and when not to? It's so super subjective, Dreaddog. It all comes down to what do you think's gonna be more fun. Like, do you think you're gonna get 6 Series 3 cards worth of fun out of Thanos? Is like the big like, is this worth it for you moment? Well, that's great shit.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, and we have Vibranium Mines is kind of funny here. I'm gonna snap them before Cosmo flips up in the mines here. We just both get to draw a bunch of Vibranium. Free real estate here. Oh, that's why Death's completely free. Their deck had Vibranium in it. When it blew up. I think I want to save Shang-Chi for the last turn into Monster Isle here. They could realistically be a wave deck. Do I play out Mjolnir this turn, assuming they could be a wave deck? I think so.
Mjolnir, to me.
Someone said you get about 1,000 tokens a month. Is that accurate? You do, yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, I did play Goose this turn. Okay. So we have priority. I guess we do this. This. They need to go +4 on the left. They need to go a bunch here, and we're also playing middle. Agent Coulson's pose is super awkward. Definitely looking for a variant for him ASAP. Yeah, sorry, to repeat on the tokens, you get approximately 1,000 tokens per month if you are not Series 3 complete. And once you have all the Series 3 cards, you get about 6,000 tokens a month. Hi, Jeff. You said complaining in chat doesn't do anything, but I complained about having Brood yesterday, and now it's in my shop. Just good beats right there. We won the Georgia runoff, and the Trump org was found guilty on all counts. It is a pretty good week overall, BDP. I got a Thanos in my shop. I got an Arrow variant. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Okay, chat, this is the dream. We Black Widow them, and then this is Lamentis. I guess that's probably for the best, considering Mindscape is here. I'm gonna Cosmo the expansion because it mitigates some of the variance that flips out of here. Do you think Galactus or Thanos is more intuitive / offers more deck building? I think Thanos has way more deck building that goes into it. However, Galactus is a lot more clean cut in how it's powerful, right? Like, I genuinely don't think we know yet if Thanos is good or bad. Galactus seems like we've got a few shells and they seem good. Thanos is gonna take some noodling to figure out. Oh, you know what? Maybe I was supposed to Maximus this turn to give them cards before we hand swap. I don't know. Shang-Chi into the rescue over here is great. So, fun interaction. The way Shang-Chi and rescue interface is if they play a card here, even though we have priority, she gets 9, goes to 9 when the card just gets played face down. So we can tee up Shang-Chi here even without priority and kill the rescue. It's different than things like Angela that wait until the cards flip up to trigger. Would have been nice if we had priority there overall, but... And they gave us another Shang-Chi, chat. All right. Ship it. Ship it. Look at these lads.
Victory.
You have a Lockjaw deck on my YouTube channel. Yeah, actually, if you dig, it's probably it's a couple of weeks old at this point, but still relevant. There's a full Lockjaw deep dive on the YouTube channel. Keep in mind that Lockjaw is one of the cards that is currently very bad into Lamentis. Lockjaw, Mr. Negative, Thanos. I won't be playing any of those for the next 2 days, because your deck getting destroyed is real bad for all of those cards. I did get Thanos. It was like the finger on the monkey paw curled, right? Thanos will be in your shop, but you won't be able to play it for the first 2 days. Oof. Oof. How are discard decks in Lamentis? They might be okay. I don't know. There isn't really a good discard deck that I'm familiar with other than the Lockjaw discard, which is awkward. I have like a dozen different things I want to do with Thanos, chat. We're gonna cover a lot of them. Friday's gonna be an all Thanos day. And let's be honest, next week might be an all Thanos week. Thanos is probably the most convoluted, complicated deck building puzzle that Snap has released to date, and I'm excited to dig into it. Goose the Metropolis here. Ah, that animation is good. Our death costs 1. I'm gonna Cosno, Nova Roma, and snap them before we do. So, Lockjaw actually can't put a card back into your deck if there's nothing in your deck. So it doesn't put the card in and get the same one back out. It just doesn't work. Phony, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. This card is absurd into this location. Interesting. This is Iceman plus Agent Coulson angle. Hey, look, chat. Death is free. This is just good flavor, chat. Agent Coulson getting Nick Fury for us. So unironically the best thing that could happen. For snapping me? Sure.
Who they dig up this time?
I don't know. Is leader actually the play, though? I guess it means I win center, right? I probably win left. We could lose right, but if we lose right, we should be winning here and here. I can't leader left, chat. There's a goose. Goose is left, preventing leader left, and Cosno is middle, preventing leader middle. We can only leader right. So the way wave and cost reductions work is wave sets death to 4, and then death gets cheaper for each card destroyed over the course of the game. It is a very powerful interaction here. You think we're cooked? I don't think so. I think we're good. Let's see, huh? Oh, they also have leader. Okay, they also have leader. We lose. Opponent was waiting on the pre-roll ad to let us know that they were gonna win. That makes sense. They're a filthy main deck leader, gamer chat. I only had leader because Nick Fury made him, okay? So I'd like the record to reflect that I RNG'd through twice to get there. I don't think that's a clean, direct compare. And this is how mobile game economies work. So it's not the same as 10 cards, Nudie, because there's a time factor involved in all that too, right? And your enjoyment over that time. Like a lot of, even my like calculations and stuff, it should be noteworthy that like, all right, the deaths are very cheap. This is our first turn 1 Lamentis. Our hand's actually kind of great for it, huh? What are the odds of a feature location appears on the third location? Yeah, it's 40% times the third. This is, okay, this is kind of a funny, 1, 2 here. You staying in here? What are we doing, opponent? Coulson came for my cash. Coulson was my second Series 4 card from caches. Coulson and Luke Cage came from caches for me. Although, honestly, after playing the Luke Cage Hazmat deck, I probably would have spent tokens on Cage. That's a big guess. Speaking of caches, I got a Killmonger variant last night too. Need credits to finish splitting him though. Ooh, 100 tokens. Ah, there she is, chat. Isn't she beautiful? Got that one last night too, along with Killmonger and Thanos. Good things come to those who wait. We're up to 4,800 tokens. I think I'm parking my tokens for Null next week. It's M'Baku again. It is fucking M'Baku in my shop again, but that's fine. We got Thanos. Aged Up, thanks for the 2 years, and Cacophony for the new Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Okay. Turn 1 Lamentis here. No Agent Coulson or Death is kind of a tough beat here, huh? And the fact that we have Black Widow before Lamentis goes off means she's just a 1 power thing. We have okay cards though, like Thor is 10 stats and Maximus is 7. I'm gonna spread out Sentinel here because I want to try and have priority going into turn 3, so that way we can Cosno this path. Hopefully this is a Bucky. Excuse me. Is this thing on? Check 1, 2. Hello? Anyone? Bueller?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think, what's his name is, I think Null's looks like the most powerful of the upcoming 3 releases. It's probably a bot, yeah. Also, chat, I am max spending getting tokens at the fastest rate possible, so I should be able to get 2 of the next 3 releases this month. Especially because there's gonna be another big token package that releases. Cosno's a little too slow. There's gonna be a big tokens package that drops, before the end of the month. There's a 3,000 or another 2,000 token purchase coming that we know of. How big are we talking? 3,000? Or 2,000 tokens? I think it's 2,000 tokens. Where do you see upcoming releases? Again, if anything I'm saying is news to you, you're not familiar with the upcoming deal packages, you're not familiar with upcoming cards that haven't released yet, that means you're not keeping up on my YouTube channel. Everything in the game news, chat, is all up on the Snap YouTube channel, broken down in a timely manner when it comes to fruition. I might actually just be punting the middle here. I guess moving this here is free. I guess moving both of these here is free. Oh wait, the -8's staying on their side. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. This is the freest of free? Yeah, ignore me. My brain is bad. I think this is a bot. Are they not a bot? Was this a human being? Did a human being armor their Nova? There's no way a human being armored their Nova, right? It's hard to keep up with my YouTube channel. I mean, I don't know. Did I make a video about the bundle? Yes. In this video here, I broke down the value of the current bundle and talked about all future data mine bundles and their perspectives. If you ignore my daily gameplay videos and only watch the ones about game news updates and other theory stuff, I probably produce less than an hour or an hour, and not even, it's probably less than an hour a week of game update stuff on the YouTube channel. So like, I understand not having time to watch like the 20-minute gameplay video I post every day, but like, if you want to keep up on just game news, most of the game news videos I do are like 4 to 10 minutes long, and there's not one of those every day of the week. That's only like when there's stuff to talk about. So, I have Jane Foster in this deck because not every game we play will have the featured location. The featured location only shows up 40% of the time. So in 60% of our games, we're gonna need Jane to draw the hammer. Well, at least we were both idiots and played into this. Fair's fair, no flow for anyone. Yes, if the bundles that have variants of cards in them, if you acquire the variant of a card, you get to play with that card. So the data mine bundles that like have Rogue and Gambit in them as variants, you can buy the Rogue Gambit bundle and then have Rogue and Gambit ahead of time. You will still have to open Rogue and Gambit inside of your collection track later on, but you will have them to play early in the meantime. So you're still going to get the base art out of a reserve later. So in terms of does this speed up your collection, the answer is no, not directly. But you will have them early to play with, it's true, yes. To draw Mjolnir here. Is someone saying I should expect to Shang-Chi a dino on the left? I'm just gonna punt the left, chat. We'll win center and right. Oh right, I forgot we're a Chavez deck. This is our first turn 6 we've played without the feature location. LOL. Max and Sentinel are technically more power than Chavez. I think we play for all three here because they haven't played a dino yet. I think we go to 13 middle, we go to 10 left, and we stay at 10 right.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, I'm so fucking sick of getting leadered.
Mjolnir, to me.
It's such a frustrating card. It's just actual zero counterplay for a lot of decks. Yeah, and like, normally, leader wouldn't be a big deal because we have a synergy card, but they just happen to also have Thor. There's no counterplay to leader, chat. You literally can only beat leader by playing a deck that's not good into it, or that's not bad into it. Leader is a very polarized design. It is nearly 100% against the things that it beats, and it's close to 0% against the things it loses to. Hey, JD McDonald, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Ladish, thanks for the prime. Yeah, sure, like, the way you beat leader is by playing cards that are good, that aren't bad, that leader isn't good into. But that's a decision you choose at deck building. It's not a decision you choose during the game, right? There is often no in-game player agency against leader. All of your decisions for beating leader as a card are choices that you make in the deck editor, not during gameplay. All right, we've got Death. We've got Coulson. We've got Goose. Why don't you play leader in your deck is the common answer, the common question I hear from Twitch chat when I talk about what's good, bad, or otherwise against leader. Because you only listened to the part where I said it's really good against the things it's good against. You decided to completely ignore the part where I talked about it being awful into the things it's bad against. So leader is an incredibly high variance card. It is an effect that's insane when it's good, and it's an effect that's unplayable when it's bad. When it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it's terrible. I'm gonna play Death out here preemptively, I think, to play around leader to a degree, I suppose. Snap them before these flip up. To the people suggesting Leech, yes, I talked about how you can play narrow bad cards to make leader worse. Leech constitutes playing a narrow bad card for the sake of making leader worse. Is good against Death in this meta game, they say, as Jeff has played Death on turn 4 to play around explicitly that. You're right, Leech is good against Death if people are playing poorly, but if you're expecting Leeches and you're expecting leaders, just play your Death out before turn 5, chat. That's really not complicated. I think Leech is adorable into the current format. If you're having fun with Leech, more power to you. Don't let me yuck your yum if you're having fun with Leech, chat. Aim for the stars. All right, this ties here. Potentially, because I have to win 2 25%ers. I feel like we could lose. We're gonna lose DC, right? I have priority here, so Shang-Chi doesn't do anything, unfortunately. And I can't Shang-Chi the Devil Dinosaur because there's a Cosmo on the right. Any thoughts on tomorrow's event? They're adding more music to the game, chat, is what they've teased. This is definitely the best death variant to the game currently. Not close. Yes, people that have been asking for more music can rejoice. More music is coming.
Victory.
Can you explain your thought process for putting Black Widow in the list? It's good with the feature location, chat. If you Black Widow them on 2 and the feature location flips up as a 3rd location, they get nothing. Widow's also just like a generically good card. Whirls! Rats. Never lucky. I feel like if you're playing Jubilee into the current feature location, you deserve to get a rock out of your deck with her.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Give me my cube. Leave the game. I assume they're giving up lots of 1 cubes trying to play Lockjaw into this location.
Victory.
Lockjaw's a very good deck, chat. It is awful into the current feature location. Alright, we need 500 more credits to split my new Killmonger variant, chat. Slow and steady. What do you recommend for a mostly pulled 2 deck with the current feature location? Have you considered crying quietly? Or if you frequent Reddit or Twitter, crying loudly? This current feature location is not great for people with limited collections. I think I'm really interested to see how feedback goes from this location, because this feels like the first I assume they're about to Galactus Jotunheim and we drew Cosmo. We also have Debris. This is the first trash feature location we have had since the game released. We had a couple of really bad feature locations during the closed beta. This is the first one that is like kind of oof territory. Part-timer. I've been enjoying a deck full of put a card from anywhere that's not on a deck today. God bless. Yeah, I don't know. So like, this feature location does deterministically shake things up, but it shakes things up all in the same way, right? Like, everybody's playing death that has it, essentially. You can't play what you like, and if you don't have the cards that are, like, really powerful with it, you're kind of just SOL. I'm also curious for the people that say they're liking the current feature location right now. I'm interested to see what your feedback is in 24 hours when there's still another 12 hours to go.
This land is always changing.
Okay, Thor's kind of funny into Weird World. For what it's worth, I think this new location is awesome as a just generic location to have in the game.
Face the might of Asgard.
I think the design on this location is sweet. This location is one that will create very interesting and different gameplay experiences compared to other things on Snap, which I think those types of locations are good. We do have Quinjet with Weird World here. Fine, I wasn't playing She-Hulk next turn anyways. Perfect. Now, the tough part here is they can slide these out in the Baxter building, right? We could lose this, but I'm going to stay putting 10 power into the Baxter building. We're going to 18. New York, as always, kind of frustrating location. New York. New York. Woo! I think the only Sentinel variant I have is a Pixel. I recall. Yeah, I have Pixel Sentinel, which we are decidedly not using. This location is for 48 hours, chat. It's a long time. Is Goose worth it in Surfer decks? I think Goose is a fine card if you're looking to fill out the bottom end of your curve. Okay. No death here for us. Sabretooth and Wolverine do not come back if they're in your deck when Lamentis happens. That's kind of cute. Their hand is full, so it didn't do much, but kind of funny with the locations. I'll snap them here. We're ahead on board. I've got Thor into Coulson here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Should the community be disappointed that they didn't include cards in the new season, or collector's tokens in the new season pass? I don't know. Like, they've been pretty clear on all communications on the collector's tokens front that that system is supposed to supplement your ability to get cards from the collection track. It is not supposed to replace it. And I feel like everyone was expecting to get constant tokens from the thing and like get lots of cards from that manner. But that was very clearly like not the intention. We do get to leech them off of Mr. Coulson. Sure. You agree that the current rate of token acquisition is really slow? Yeah, but people keep acting like it's slow by mistake. The rate of token acquisition is slow by design, chat. They don't want anyone, whether you are free to play or not, to get all of the cards trivially and for free. Again, this is by design. People keep acting like a feature is a bug. And again, if you want to play a different card game where you swipe your credit card and you trivially get the cards, that's basically every other card game out there. And I understand being frustrated that you can't do that in Snap, but also like that's the core design of the system, is you're supposed to play the game and get cards from playing the game. And I get it that having to play the game to get game pieces isn't for everybody. That's gonna turn some people off. But also, if that's turning you off, you shouldn't fucking bitch about it endlessly in Twitch chats and Reddit's comments and Twitter and YouTube comments. You should go play a game that supports the system you enjoy. Every time someone tells me, go look at Runeterra, I want to just tell them, then go fucking play Runeterra. If you love Runeterra's card acquisition system, go play it. It's great that you love it. That's not what Snap is trying to do. It's not what Snap is trying to do. Which is why, for example, you see me when I critiqued the token shop, I talked about how the rotations not going through didn't set the expectation that the token shop had, right? Like my understanding of the token shop is, and that's the other one, the person I just fucking banned. Does Second Dinner pay you? Get the fuck out of here. There are so many bitter, salty people on the internet that they think someone not leaning into their bitching and complaining must be being paid by Second Dinner because I'm not on the common hive mind, this all fucking sucks and it's terrible hate train. Like, no, chat. I just, like, have an appreciation for what they're trying to do. And so many people... so many people do that with everything, right? Like... For reference for people that are new to my content, I am literally blacklisted by the company Wizards of the Coast for giving critical feedback regarding Magic and other things. But anytime I would randomly praise something Wizards of the Coast would do that I liked, that I thought was good, people would be like, oh, you're just a fucking shill for Wizards of the Coast. It's like, no, chat. I'm just not someone who's constantly negative all of the time. I criticize the things that I think are bad, and I praise the things that I think are good. And just because I enjoy things or think things are good that you dislike doesn't make me a shill. It just means we feel differently about something. A good change would be a ready button instead of, yeah, definitely. I've actually posted a couple of threads about that online. Cuba Libre. That current end turn button where you can't undo it, I think is not great. I'll snap them here. I think we're in a good spot. I was late. This is, again, to give critical feedback, these types of snaps shouldn't be possible. I am now locked into playing this game with extra cubes on the line because of my snap timing here, which is not great. I should not be locked into a snap that happened while the animation timing was going. Being able to snap should be locked when the animation start until the next turn begins. I'm so sick of Twitch chat chuds. My opinion has nothing to do with being in the closed beta, chat. It doesn't. I had to go through getting cards slowly during the closed beta, just like all of you do now. I understand what the system is. Also, with Series 4 and Series 5 cards, I'm going through that now again. Like... Yeah, you wanna know what feedback was, chat? It was fucking worse for me. Do you know what collection level I got my last card at in Marvel Snap? I didn't get my last card in Marvel Snap until collection level 4200. Because the feedback we gave them during the closed beta was that it would be nice if things worked faster. In the original closed beta, you didn't finish your collection until level 4500, and that was before they added a bunch of cards. Like we were like 12 cards less, and you didn't finish till 4500. They made the system faster. They made the system faster. But that's the whole point of the game, Hummus. Even if Series 4 and Series 5 cards, we're seeing creators play with cards we don't have. That's the whole point of the system, is that people have different collections. Like, even before Series 4 and Series 5 existed, the most common question I answered on this stream is, Jeff, what card can I replace this with in your deck? And it's not like any of the Series 4 or Series 5 cards are must-play cards that you have to have in every deck, right? They're like niche cards that open up new archetypes that are fun and interesting, and they're different, but they're niche. She-Hulk is a powerful, good card, but she doesn't go in every deck. She-Hulk actually kind of proves what I'm talking about, right? She-Hulk is the most flexible Pool 4 and Pool 5 card, and she only goes in, what, 2 or 3 different decks out of 2 or 3 dozen decks that you could play? Like, the most flexible card of that group. and still doesn't go in that many things. That is 100% what it boils down to. There were a lot of people that ignored all the communication around the token shop, and they thought the token shop was going to be the new primary way to get cards, and they're disappointed and frustrated that the token shop is not the primary way that you get cards. And I understand those feelings, being frustrated with that, but that was never advertised to be the case, and it's not the case. Those people weren't lied to. They just didn't care to look at what the truth was, what was being communicated. The token shop was always pitched as, this is a supplemental way to round out your collection with cards that you're missing. I think our hand's good. I'm gonna step back here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
To the person that said there's benefits and drawbacks to Marvel Snap system and the existing systems, I agree with that. I am not defending Marvel Snap system as being perfect and having zero issues. What I am saying is Marvel Snap system is designed with an explicit goal in mind, and it's actually really good at accomplishing that specific goal. So again, not saying this is perfect or the other systems don't have benefits like Runeterra or Magic Arena or Hearthstone use. I'm just saying the goal of how the card acquisition system works is accomplished by what it does. It is a successful system from the perspective of what is this trying to accomplish? It accomplishes its goal. It's a interesting conundrum where gamers both say they want to own every game piece very quickly, but then simultaneously gamers also play games less when that's the case. And that's the psychology aspect of it, right? Like in a perfect world, you just have everything and then everybody still plays the same and you only play the games for fun. But like, go into every other game, or even not even other games. Look at the feedback for Marvel Snap specifically, where people talk about how they play less or they wish they could get more rewards for playing constantly. And there's a tension between that, right? Like, you can't constantly give rewards for playing, but then also have everything right up front, right off the bat, right? Like, people want both of those things. They're just not possible. The psychology is like a dog chasing a car. The dog has no idea what to do once it gets to the car. Yes, that is the explicit design of Marvel Snap, is they want there to always be a card you are working towards collecting. All right, lose the left tier, huh? Being disincentivized from playing the game is counterproductive. So, but that's the psychology of it, right? It's you, and this is a very common player thing. Players view not having constant rewards to play for as being disincentivized. So not having a reward to work towards is the same as feeling like you're being told not to play. For as much as people say they enjoy the game, people don't just play games for fun. They play them for a sense of accomplishment, and having cards to work towards and collect is a sense of accomplishment that a lot of people enjoy. It's why people play less when that sense of accomplishment is not there anymore. We're already playing Cosmo to disrupt destroy packages. I don't think I need armor 2. Yeah, that Killmonger came up in my chat last night. Last night was like Marvel Snap Christmas for me, chat. You know what this is, chat? I don't know what this is like. What's the opposite of Marvel Snap Christmas? It's whatever this is. Coal. I found a coal in my chest. Yeah, that is, and that mentality is capitalism to a degree, right? Like you feel like you need to monetize everything that you do. It's the experience is I need to, if I'm not generating value while I'm playing my game is not worth playing. Is Death worth 1,000 tokens to buy in your shop? I mean, she's very good for the next day and a half, and she has other competitive decks past that, but she is more narrow outside of this feature location. Donate button went to a 404 error. It came right up here. Are you talking about the donate button under my stream? I think it uses that same link.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, donate button works fine here. I must have had a hiccup or an issue in your connection. You've noticed most of my decks have disruptive elements to them. Is that a deck style you prefer? I don't know. I like both. One of the things that you see is, especially on viewer-submitted deck days, building decks that have disruptive elements to them is just one of the easier things to do with most of the limited collection people submit. For people that are now starting to ask, Jeff, should I buy this Series 3 card? I have 2 videos breaking down the Series 3 cards I think are worth buying. If you want my generic thoughts on that, please check those out. Max into the Dark Domain. Do I want a Mjolnir here? If I Mjolnir here and they're Galactus, I get sad. Did you buy the Namor skin? Anybody else I would tell no, but Harlan, you definitely should. How you doing, bud? It's been a while. Okay, rewarded for understanding what deck our opponent was playing. You buy gold when Second Dinner does good things. I donate bits when you go on a good rant, good times. Thanks for the biddies, Duck. Okay, so we don't have priority here, or we have priority here, which means if I play Death, we probably lose to Shang-Chi, right? So I think I'm actually supposed to play Shang-Chi of our own, or Sentinel, despite having priority, because if they go 12 power thing, 12 power thing. This actually, I should play Sentinel in case they leader me, right? I think we Sentinel to play around leader and Shang-Chi. I have a current favorite Silver Surfer deck. Honestly, we've played 3 or 4 Surfer decks. They've all been kind of sweet. I don't know which one I like the best.
Victory.
Ty Wilk, thank you for the brand new Prem. Appreciate it. Patriot Surfer was fun. First time I've ever thought to play earlier. That's true. We've been hurt a few times today, though, already, so it's definitely on the back of my mind. I will have a deck highlight with Patriot Surfer up tomorrow morning on YouTube. You can also dig through the stream archive on my Everything YouTube channel, if you would like. Sure. Luke Cage does stop Valkyrie from reducing your card's attack. She still lets Valkyrie increase your card's attack, though, which is sweet. If I open Valkyrie at some point, I'm looking forward to playing her with Luke Cage. Hey, Stun, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Huh. Are they gonna Galactus Kunlun or Machine World, chat? I want a Cosmo wherever they're gonna play. It's like a 50-50. They didn't have it yet. Okay. Huh. I think I play for the left. Or play for the right, sorry. Whatever this location is. We're gonna get plus 18 here. With Mjolnir plus death. You are ranting about the pros and cons of everything. The pros is the new ring light is better. The cons is Christy gets to find out you think it's better. Yeah, the direct face lighting is definitely a bit better than just the overhead I had previously. I think with the release of Silver Surfer, Brood is an excellent pickup. Brood is good with Surfer, it's good with Cerebro 2, and it's good with Cerebro 2, and it's good with Patriot. It's good with all the sweet build arounds. Hey, Woodball, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Those are the magic marital words. Are they I love you? Nope. They're you were right. Hey, Marrow, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-up with the Prime. Welcome back. I will say this about the featured locations as a positive note. The fact that it encourages me to, like, play this mess of cards I wouldn't play outside of the featured location is interesting, especially considering 60% of my games won't involve that location anyways. So, like, we have, like, 1 card in Death that's kind of all in on that location that we don't enable on our own, but most of the rest of this deck is just, like, good cards, right? Death is here, it's glorious, though. I'm gonna beat them in Hala. I'm gonna snap them.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, they're more high rolled. Have a Mjolnir. We have Shang-Chi's, and they have priorities, so if they play something big here, it's gonna get Shang-Chi's. Unranked mode for Marvel Snap is on the roadmap. Exclamation point roadmap in chat to find out what other goodies are on there. And will they make the rank mode more competitive? What does that even mean? What do you think is not competitive about the current rank mode?
Mjolnir. To me.
Got Agent Coulson here, just so we like see what our options are on the last turn, huh? Play Black Widow to the left for good measure. Oh, I failed to play around Leech. We talked about playing around Leech too, and I failed to play around it. I should have played Death out before turn 5. You should play your Deaths on turn 5, chat. This card's not good if your opponents are playing well, but if you're playing bad like I'm playing bad, it's obviously wonderful. Play better, make their bad cards bad. This is definitely an excellent gotcha card if your opponent is distracted. Yes, you should also play Death on turn 5 because of Leader as well. You can play around Leeches and Leaders with your Deaths by playing them earlier. Black Bolt also, yeah, lot of reasons. All right, and we lost to Leech. Ultron dealt the killing blow, but we would have played around the Leech, we'd have won this, right? We've had Death like here. And then we could have played Arrow in the middle of the hedge. The season passes that happen during the closed beta will get repeats of their cosmetics. The season passes that happened since the global release are exclusive and will not be coming back, is my understanding. So nothing from the closed beta is exclusive. but stuff moving forward in the season pass for cosmetics is exclusive. Would I buy pull 3 cards or save for pull 4 or 5 cards? The question you need to answer for that chat is, will you get lots of joy out of whatever 4 or 5 cards you're getting, or will you get more joy in the short term for more pull 3 cards? Also, keep in mind, if you're not Series 3 complete, you're only getting about 1,000 tokens a month. So if you're waiting to get 3,000 tokens for something, that thing's probably gonna get downgraded to Series anyways if you just like don't pin it. I would probably focus on getting Series 3 cards based on the math. Daredevil and Wave are meta defining. I mean, Daredevil's not played in any of the decks that I would consider to be top decks, and Wave is played in like one of them. Sure, but like, she's not in everyone. Snap, so far since release, Snap hasn't really had hard meta defining things. Snap's been a very well-balanced game so far, and there are lots of different things that are competitive that you can play in different places. Yes, Rima. Check out my breakdown here on how long it takes to get this here. I'm blaming you, Jeff. I've given up Magic fully for Marvel Snap, and this has been as good of a life decision as dumping the Republican Party in 2000. God bless, Kyle. We're happy to have you with us on both accounts. Most things that people stick under Invisible Woman get got by Cosmo, right? And I'm gonna play Death here in the middle, so she's safe, and I'm gonna snap here for the time being, I think, before these flip up. Not only will you be able to get Series 3 complete as a free-to-play player, you will also be able to get some amount of Series 4 and 5 cards every month as a free-to-play player in the long term. In fact, one of the things, we've talked about Snap's acquisition model a lot, and people have complained a lot about it, but one of the things that's actually really great about Marvel Snap's card release system is that no matter when you start playing Marvel Snap, if you start playing Marvel Snap today or 2 years from today, you will eventually get every Series 3 card for free without spending money. The absolute slowest you acquire Series 3 cards in Marvel Snap is 11 per month. And they plan to release 4 per month moving forward. So the later you start, the longer it will take you to get everything in Series 3, but you will eventually catch up while spending $0. Did my chat, do you hear me? I think my Marvel Snap crashed. Oh, all right, hold please. All right, cool. Yeah, it said game app choking done. Lamentis is destroying more than just us, chat. More than just us. Yeah, I'm still playing on a mobile emulator. The aspect, they finally fixed the deck selection bug on the Steam client, but all of the aspect ratios for the game screen are different on the Steam client versus the mobile client, and I really don't want to have to recommission and get all my overlay stuff redone. So until the desktop client has some like key feature I want or need that the mobile doesn't, like when we get widescreen next year, I'm probably just sticking with the mobile for the time being. Not Mr. Negative for the feature location. The feature location is explicitly bad for Mr. Negative, so pick any of the ones that aren't doing that if you want to play Surfer into the current feature. At a certain level of play, Yondu is indicative of Deathwave, yes. At a lot of lower levels of play, lower level players just love playing Yondu though, so take it with a grain of salt. The Twitch mobile app now supports having chat to the right of the player, and I really don't feel like I can put chat on my screen and put the deck image on my screen without having too much clutter, and I greatly prefer having the deck list on my screen. I actually really hate when I turn on a Marvel Snap stream and I don't have the deck list on the overlay. It greatly decreases my quality of watching the stream, in my opinion.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You're a little bit late, Cosno. You're a little bit late. We can tee up the Shang-Chi into the Carnage, though. Do we just do that? We can just do that. Might snap them here, too. So I've got Jane and Hammer here as well. I use the space to the right of my face to put things like our wonderful sponsor, NordVPN, secure your internet connection, as well as other things like submit deck being closed. So I really don't like tying this space up permanently with something else. Yeah, wave is... If they wave us here, we are kind of screwed because I can't play the Hammer next turn. I'm not a fan of Jane Foster in the negative decks because you can't play her after you negative. If you draw her afterwards. Yeah, chat, you want to cover my sticks? Come on now. What did my decorative sticks ever do to you? I think we play for these two. And honestly, they might punt the middle knowing I have Mjolnir. It might be right to just leave Thor here and play hard for here, but they likely have at least one death. If they have double death, we're probably dead.
Mjolnir, to me.
Woohoo, that's a good one. Ah, we lost the breaker. Rough. I'm gonna make a video on the Cyber Holiday purchase. Yep, it's already up. I get stuff like that covered almost right away. This whale bundle video covers the current bundle as well as data mine future bundles. Is that up for sale? Yeah, there's a 7,500 gold bundle in the shop right now, chat, if you haven't been keeping up on that. And I break down the contents and compare it to buying other things. Unfortunately, with Mindscape, Jane will give them the hammer. I guess we play max on 5 and give them extra cards for us to draw into. I haven't felt like I need an extra card from something like Agent 13. So, I like the disruption from Iceman.
Opponent snapped.
Dick. Am I playing this? Can't decide if I'm playing this. Chat, I already got Thanos. He's just unplayable into the feature location. That was my monkey paw wish. I was like, please give me Thanos. And Ben Brode was like, you will get Thanos, but he will be unplayable for 48 hours. Friday is Thanos Day, chat. Friday is Thanos Day. Can you submit your Thanos brew you've been playing on Friday? Yes. If you have a Thanos deck submission, I will take a Thanos deck submission Friday. Friday is going to be all Thanos decks start to finish. I think there is a good chance that they like the feature locations being polarizing. I think even despite those of us not liking them, I think they are accomplishing their goal. One of the things you need to keep in mind about complaints about anything, whether it's feature locations or the collection system or anything else, is that for every one person you see vocally complaining, there are a bunch of people that like that thing or are indifferent to that thing that aren't saying anything. You do not have to be subscribed to submit a deck, but if you're not subscribed, it's $25 to submit a deck instead of 10. Probably win mid with Max and Cosmo. My hand good enough to stay? I don't think it is. I'm gonna leave before they like play turn 3 negative.
Escape.
And Chris Bone, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Pool builder rounds are the same as any other deck submission. Just again, asterisk, I'm not taking deck submissions until next week. Deck submissions really don't work with the current feature location for the most part. The things I'm able to build with this are kind of narrow right now and play successfully. And then Friday is Thanos Day. The only time, God, it's a cheating bot, chat. The only time you should ever use fast upgrades is if you are at the 10,000 credit cap and don't have boosters. Fast upgrades are always worse than playing more to get boosters. All right, Mr. Coulson. Give me cards to beat the bot. I mean, that's kind of funny. That might beat the bot. They only have 2 cards in hand, so I don't even need to Black Bolt in the middle here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, snap.
Does the bot stay here? And does. Thanks for the brand new Prime. It does. People often ask, Jeff, how do you know it's a bot? There's a couple of indicators, such as the Electra that flipped up and killed my thing, the avatar here, but the snapping and then staying in is like a surefire. Yeah, okay. There are always a lot of bots right after the reset. I don't know why. I don't know if they like crank them up to like increase the amount of cubes in the economy after the reset, because like the reset does pull cubes out of the economy. Yeah, so a lot of rare splits, especially on less played cards like Electra, is also a good indicator. Like I'm not sure any human being has played Electra enough to like have the split that they played there. Bots don't currently emote though, so this is a human being here. Shang-Chi's the right angle here, I think. I'll snap them. Shang-Chi's into the right. We've got Jane into Hammer into Chavez.
Victory.
All right, Mr. Coulson, I'm gonna have to ask you to lift with your legs, please. Oh no! Their Yondu destroyed the top card of my deck, chat. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, I definitely want to goose 2 paths here, right? Because, like, my whole hand is, like, cheap enough to do that. Let it flow. Let it flow. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait. Thor putting multiple Mjolnirs into my deck is kinda gassier, huh? Well, we can't play cards here, chat. I'm gonna Thor mid, and then Thor left, and then next turn we'll... So we Thor in the middle, I'll get a Thor to my hand, and then next turn we'll get to go Thor Max Hammer, right? We'll have 2 10-power Thors and a Maximus. No, I think we're okay. I think we're ahead here, right? I should have snapped. I didn't snap when they waved me. I'll snap them. I think we're ahead. Is there gonna wave here again? They could.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Neither of these is wave. They don't have the right border. Right? They'd be red. They're red from behind usually. Oh. It must only be the infinite cards that you see them from behind now, huh? Okay. Yeah. Extra wave gets us for sure.
Escape.
So they're part of the reason why the Death Wave deck is so good. You get to play a disruptive card in addition to being an enabler. Same thing with the Spectrum Destroyer deck, right? Like a big part of why that deck is good is its enablers are also hate cards for its opponents. You just push a lot of things out of the format by virtue of your good thing enabling, or your enabler disrupting. I think I'm of the opinion that I would like to see Wave change how she interacts with cost reductions. I think Wave should probably set things to 4 and they should just be 4, not get reduced. Lamentis? Damn it. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Iceman. Iceman hit our stupid Thor here, too. Doesn't that remove a whole archetype from the game, though? Yeah, it would.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, so the people that are like, well, that would make death too bad, you do realize Null is getting released soon, right? For people that are saying... For people that are saying it would make death worse, death has enough synergy in the game, in my opinion. I think if death got a bit worse before Null release, that'd be fine. Speaking of Destroyer chat and disruption, just take our 50-50. Wow!
Mjolnir, to me.
Get got. He 100% lost this game because of their Iceman. Their Iceman meant we didn't have a turn 3 play, which meant my whole pacing was way slowed down. Which... We'll have an emote for that soon, chat. These are some. First draft of our next batch of emotes that are coming. Another week or two on them at least, but the rough sketches look good. Can you explain the duck? The duck is gonna be painted red and black like Deadpool, because one of my frequent mannerisms is never lucky rubber ducky. That is in fact the never lucky rubber ducky. It will be a duck pool, yes, for coloring. Colossus, eh? Thor slips right on into the big house here, which is nice. There is a Deadpool the Duck comic. I definitely did not know that existed, but that's great for a new emote. That's fantastic. Colson here, give us 2 other things that we could be good to drop with Grand Central. It's a card mechanic you'd like to see in the game that's not here yet. We're actually, it's in the unreleased cards. I want to see cards that explicitly screw with priority. And Ghost is there. I think we Thanos, or we Jane rather than Leech. The club. Look at that, chat. Have our cake and eat it too. Thank you, Mr. Colson. Chavez in the middle. Mjolnir on the right. We're going up to 15 here. But if that's something like Maximus plus something else.
Victory.
Hello, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Destroyer could have beaten us there. Were we not plus 15 in the middle? I think we were plus 15 in the middle, right? Dark Hair Say, thank you for the 3rd of a year. And Chad Dermal, thank you for the brand new Prime. Mongoose and Azure. Thanks for dropping off some of Jeff Bezos' money.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay. Do I, Absorbing Man, add another hammer to my deck? I totally do, right? Dodgeball Dan, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate the support and you watch him.
Mjolnir.
This is 15, 18 on the right. And it's a lot on the left. I think this wins. Whoa! Oh my gosh, we lose the left by a little bit, right? Brutal. Was not expecting Arnim Zola. Good play from the opponent. We're gonna put either of these into here. I was not expecting them to play left. Absorbing Man does not turn into Thor, no, chat. He just copies the Make a Mjolnir. And I guess
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
this is rude. They get to draw cards 2 turns in a row. All right, please be the location. All right, come on. Seriously? We're gonna draw the cards anyways, Chip. I'll stamp him on the right here. Oh, you know what? This is bad. This is so bad. They're a Galactus deck. They played Wolverine. Oh, they played something else here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, and then I get to Cosno here. Who would win, chat? Entity older than the universe itself, or one good boy? Who's a good little Cosno? Yes, you are. I think I play Rescue mid to play around a Nova doing something crazy here. Yeah, we're good.
Victory.
Nailed it. What card do you put in this deck if you don't have Jane and Coulson? Coulson, probably something else that generates extra cards for you. Agent 13's probably fine. And then Jane, just anything else really. Jane, not having Jane just means your Thors are worse in the games where the feature location doesn't come up. Hey, welcome to a live one, Jura. Runtime, thanks for the almost 3 years. I'm gonna Cosmo the Strange Academy because there's a good chance they're a Galactus deck. Yeah, they're a Galactus deck, chat. And X-Mansion Expansion means they can't play here. And they have stuff here already. Alright, we might have gotten diffed on the right, he says, before he Shang-Chi them. Oh, I can't Shang-Chi them because they're a Galactus deck. We'll Shang-Chi on the last turn. We'll Shang-Chi on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I might not be able to Shang-Chi them on the last turn because of Cosno.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, we need Iron Man to go right, because we're losing right anyways. So if they death here, we lose the tiebreaker. But if I Shang-Chi here, we lose to Galactus. I think they're more likely to play one big thing. Yeah. I think they're far more likely to play one big thing there than Galactus.
Victory.
Death also loses to Leader. Yes, it does. Shang-Chi on the right beats Leader. Whereas if I Shang-Chi middle, we lose to Leader. I didn't think about that. Shang-Chi on the middle ties Galactus but loses to Leader. Oh, Shang-Chi's definitely the play. It's kind of like what you wanna beat or lose to. Maybe it is better middle because Galactus is more likely than Leader. I can see that. A lot of people are playing Leader in their Galactus deck. Chat, you should. Leader doesn't go into particular types of decks. Leader is played by certain types of players. So you're not reading the Leader could literally just be shoved into any top end of anything. There's a certain psyche of players that like to play Leader. And if you're one of those players, chat, feel free to pipe up for your free 10-minute timeout. All right, I'm saying this now verbally so I don't forget later. We want to make sure to play Death on turn 5 to play around Leader and Leech. For now we're vibing though. Black Widow, normally really good into Sinister London. Less good into Sinister London when they don't have a deck anymore. London's pretty good for us overall though here, right? We have a lot of beef. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Well, I was gonna Coulson London. I think we're still Coulsoning. Do I want 2 of them though? I don't think I want 2 of them now, right? Because I don't actually get extra things. I guess I could do this. Let's do this. Coulson's been giving us leech a lot, chat. There's so many good 4s and 5s in this game. Coulson, I think Coulson's a very reasonable card. I think Coulson's like a great 3-drop and like the disruptive kind of decks I like to build. Okay, I mean, our hand's pretty good here. Okay, I think I snapped them based on the strength of our hand. Let's get them committed for a cube here. Obviously not 100% to win this, but I think the strength of our hand here. Okay, let's go. 4 cubes. In it to win it. I'm Dazon. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. My son wrote a how to play Marvel Snap for his writing project in a 2nd grade class. That's great, dog. The goose is loose. Just burning the timer every turn. Oh, shoot. Do you think they snap back because they have turn 3 negative, chat?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay. They copied their hand. We're just chilling, right? So are they. Watch them have double death, double She-Hulk. I'm sorry, what? I guess magic means their sunspot just gets extra energy, huh? It's kind of unfortunate that we don't have Agent Coulson or we don't have Agent Coulson or what's it called? Sentry this game. If I do this and punt the middle, for people wondering why I'm not going to Shang-Chi the Sunspot, it's because I am cursed with literacy. Don't worry, for those of you that are illiterate, there's an animation. Yeah. Close. Close game. Maybe because I'm ahead on the right, I'm supposed to give that up. Yeah. It ends up being kind of a gamble no matter what I do, right? Maybe the correct line is Shang-Chi plus Death middle, and then Black Widow plus Mjolnir over here. But they could have also just played to all 3 paths that way too, right? Yeah, I think this one just ends up being a big percentage, being a big gamble at the end, because we could all play to any path, so it just kind of coin flips. Yeah, I don't think there's any good deterministic way. Chef is bullying the magic refugees by flaunting his literacy again. I am. our hand's not bad, but we're missing Death, right? So it's not like the best it could be. But we've got Sentinel and Coulson here to like flesh out our top end, and we've got Shang-Chi as an interactive bit. This is your reminder, gamers. You've probably also been sitting for too long. Let's stand up.
Opponent snapped.
I think our hand's good enough to stay in here on the turn 1 snap at the location. Ooh, there's a race. Insert Spider-Man meme here. All right, we could finish the raft on turn 4, but not before. You probably can't finish it, or they need triple 1-drop to finish here. Yikes. All right, Shang-Chi, I'm gonna need you to lift with your legs, bud. Oh, they had free death. That makes sense. I don't really have a great play this turn, huh? I think it's just Shang in the middle.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I could gamble with Cosno, but I think I just want to put stats into play here. There's like Abomination left, and then hopefully Crossbones plus Sentinel middle next turn. Or Crossbones middle, Sentinel left.
Mjolnir. To me.
Hey, chat, let's see what's in our shop. I've got Thanos. So I don't know that we're... I think I'm holding my tokens until null at this point. Is the plan. I'd actually like to play with Maria Hill, but I don't think she's worth the 3,000 tokens. I think that she is good for the feature. But I think I just need to save. I want 6k tokens for when null drops next week. Yeah, I picked up Thanos, and I should be able to get 1,200 more tokens in the next week and a half because I'm a big sea creature, chat. K-Tron, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Actually, even small sea creatures get 1,200 tokens in a week, right? Yeah, you get 6,000 tokens a month if you're free to play at endgame. This is a general note as I make when shops roll over. Jeff, should I buy this Series 4 or Series 5 card if I'm not Series 3 complete? I don't know. Will you get 3 times or 6 times the amount of joy out of that card than you will multiple Series 3 cards? If yes, then buy it. Jeff, is this miscellaneous Series 3 card that's currently in my shop worth picking up? These are my recommendations for the generically best Series 3 cards, as well as the most interesting Series 3 cards I would recommend considering pinning or picking up. Just to cover all the questions at once. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Those are pre-nerf. Nothing changed with the nerfs, chat. Every single card on that list of recommendations is still really fucking good. That's why they were excellent nerfs. They were excellent nerfs because all of them were really good, and when you take a point of power off a bunch of really good cards, they're still fucking great. That's how balancing games work. Gamers like to act like anytime something gets nerfed in any video game, it magically becomes unplayable. But it turns out when something is the best and you make it slightly less good, it's still great most of the time. These are not big changes. Katron, thanks for the Prime. Yes, they're still the best. They're still really good at what they do. The Spectrum Destroyer deck, still one of the best decks in the game. Mysterio, still unique and powerful 2-drop that's above rate compared to every other 2-drop. Angela, not listed in there, still probably the best 2-drop in the game. I have not rotated through all of Series 5 yet. I am still waiting on Bast and I'm still waiting on Shuri. All right, chat, I need to run to the bathroom really quick. When I get back, we're gonna keep Thoring people. I'm gonna play this deck for another hour or so, and then we'll try and brew something else, I think, but I'm kind of having fun with it. I like Thor as a card. I'm gonna hit an ad roll, because I'm stepping away anyways. You're not gonna miss anything. We got plenty more stab code up today. BRB. Went to the bathroom, cleared out the unban requests, and we're moving right along. Thanks everybody that chilled through the short break. Appreciate you. Oh man, we had Papa John's pizza for a kids thing a couple of weeks ago. And my body over 30 is definitely not able to process cheap pizza any longer. Never again, chat. That stuff is dirt cheap for a reason. It had been a while since I had it, and I was just like, all right, it's here, I'll eat it. I was just like, nope. Nah, it's not like a gluten intolerance. Like, I eat, like, you know, quality pizza just fine. No death is Sag.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Hey, thanks for the Prime, Dilios. Appreciate you re-upping for a second, bud. Welcome back. All right, Mr. Coulson. Oh, Mr. Coulson can't bring me toys, actually. I guess it's just like max. There's no cards in their deck, right?
Escape.
Chat, it says a lot about how much you expect Leech to be good if you don't snap before you flip it up. Yeah, I think you're supposed to snap there most of the time. All right, we didn't get Scar Diff for a change. That feels good. I would like to Black Widow you before the feature location flips up. Snap too late, chat. Rats, never lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
Can Nick Fury replace Thor? I don't know. Can Nick Fury lift Mjolnir? Or will it be stuck on the ground and useless to you? In general, when you are looking at deck lists and you want to replace cards that you do not have in them, you should look to kind of serve the same role and fill something close to the same curve, energy cost, etc. So I think replacing Thor with a 5-drop would not be ideal. We don't know what a pinned card does when it changes series. I would assume it would reduce in cost, but we don't know that with certainty, Dookies. It hasn't happened yet. Hey, Timov, thanks for the second month of Prime. Welcome back. I got Thanos last night, Turf. Nothing good this afternoon. I'm not really looking for anything else. I think I'm saving tokens for the new card releases later this month, though. Electro, eh? Is that Cosno middle? Kinda want a Cosno middle just in case of Galactus. I want to contest their Sunspot here. I'm gonna play... Oh, I forgot to play my Iceman out. I was clicking too fast. I want to play Mjolnir out too this turn just in case we get, like, waved or something.
Mjolnir, to me.
I guess this is kind of punishing for playing Mjolnir in advance. Yeah, I should have waited on the hammer because of Valkyrie, maybe. I guess there's a good chance we lose the breaker here, right? I'm actually gonna leave. I think we lose here more often than that.
Escaped.
I think Nick Fury is a decent power level. No, he was on the list of 5 cards I think are currently the worst cards in Stam. He's not great. Hey, Peter Platinum, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right, Black Widow, bring me a feature location. Get our hand empty here before Mindscape happens. It's a bot. I think if you make Nick a 4-drop, he's probably playable.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, Jubilee's a ton of fun, Peter. Jubilee herself specifically is a little rough into the current feature, though. Well then. Oh, I guess I really can't give them Shang-Chi, huh? By making Thor big. And we know we're drawing Chavez next turn.
Mjolnir. To me.
Maybe I'm not supposed to fill middle, actually. Maybe I'm supposed to leave Sentinel in my hand. Yeah, actually, well, I'm giving them Jane. Oh, they had nothing. They drew for the turn. So they have Jane plus whatever they drew. This deck often plays Chavez. We beat Chavez, right? Because if they Chavez here, they tie. All right, confirm bot. I should have snapped the bot chat. That's on me.
Victory.
I think Coulson's super reasonable curve filler. He's close to a reasonable rate. And then extra cards are obviously great into the feature location as well. I see myself likely running Marvel Snap tournaments if we get a spectator client. We'll see. We'll see what other community or official stuff pops up other than that. The logistical details are really important there, all things considered. Goose. These are locations.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Death cheaper here. I don't have any way to get any power into the right or the left, but if my opponent can't get power into the right either, we just play for a pure tiebreaker here, which we're gonna have a lot of stats to play for.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Our hammer here. And then next turn we can go Death Iceman Hammer. We can also go Thor Sentinel Hammer. Yeah, Thor Sentinel Hammer is actually more, right? For chat asking me to Sentinel right, I wanted to make death cheaper. You go Mjolnir into this, right? Oh, they give us Mr. Fantastic too, though, right? But this also wins, right? Is it just Mr. Mr. Fantastic's probably just safer, right? Just don't get fancy about it. Playing the Thor enables the mojo, but... Oh, they just have armor. Or storm. Yeah. Okay. Hey, sick. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
If I would have played my Thor to the right, I win this game, right? Chat told me to just play Mr. Fantastic, and I listened to chat. If I would have played Hammer into Sentinel into Thor, Hammer comes back to my hand, Sentinel comes back to my hand, Sentinel creates a copy, Thor stays in Luke's bar. And then this would have been 10, and this would have been 8 for 18 total in the middle. And my opponent would be -6 here. So I would be 18 to 8. I'd be up 10. And I would be 4 to 4, and they would be up 7 here. Thor would stay because Sentinel would create a copy and then come back to my hand. So my hand would be full. Yeah, it's actually a pretty interesting game. I listened to chat and I died. I should have gone with my gut. So I could have won by tying this and then winning the tiebreaker. That's a great game. That's what's gonna go to highlight. It's a good learning game. It's on me. I should have gone with my gut. I listened to chat and I died. Proverbs 4:20. Yep. Hey, Uratellan, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. If you haven't seen that Luke's bar interaction before, that means you haven't been keeping up with the daily deck highlights on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. We had that one come up and win us a game over there last week. Do we want to adjust the double up deck for this feature location? And if so, how do we want to adjust it? It's probably just like add death, call it a day, right? Do we trim Polaris here? I was part of chat there. Take my bits as recompense. Thanks, Paula. I need to split upgrade 2 base cards to get a chest, right? I have 200 credits. Upgrade chibi armor. Does Armor Colossus stop Galactus? It does not. Definitely null, Erlight. Definitely null. Yeah, there's 400 more tokens. Yeah, I should definitely have... We'll definitely have 6k tokens for null when it comes up. Easy peasy. I would never recommend buying Scroll for 6,000 tokens. Unless you absolutely love that. I did get my Arrow variant, and she's gorgeous. Unless you absolutely love Super Scroll as a character, from a power level perspective, he is a narrow tech card at best. You could kind of put him in anything, but he's just a narrow tech card that's only good in certain metagames. What collection level do you start getting 400 token drops? You start getting 400 token drops when you own every Series 3 card. When Null gets released, he's guaranteed to be the next card that appears in the shop. I actually asked, I sent a message to someone I know at Second Dinner asking about that. Because that feels like a relevant question. Like, when the weekly releases happen, is everybody just gonna, like, sit around for a while? Like, hoping to actually open it? Or will it, like, be the next rotation for people or not? It'll be interesting to see. I have to imagine they're gonna at least, like, make it more likely to appear, right? So that way people that are saving tokens to get a particular release can get it when it comes out. I don't know, we'll see. The locations are about to shuffle here. Moon Girl will copy Demon Max and Death here. And then we'll Quinjet next turn into cheap stuff the following turn. Oh, these don't flip up till the end of this turn. That's interesting. I'm gonna put Max in the middle because he's hidden. Actually, I'm gonna play Quinjet into the Vibranium mine, so I'd kind of like to draw a Vibranium next turn, because it'll be free for my Quinjet. We can spam these locations with lots of power. Well, we're both armed with a bunch of cost reduction here. This gets me to how much? It's 19 here. Dead. This could kick Hood across. I'll stay for a cube. Oh, we're so close. We're so close on the left, chat. Man. Wouldn't that actively hurt free-to-play players? Not entirely sure how. I don't expect tokens for every purchase. Yeah, like, here's a lot of the complaints around. I'm gonna try and not get hammered up on the acquisition system all the time, but to have just a concise moment for a second, a lot of the complaining about accessibility to Series 3 and Series 4 cards is based around the core idea that the game will be unbalanced and every new release is gonna be more powerful than the previous cards that existed, and you won't be able to be competitive without the newest cards. And my response to that is mostly, why would you even want to keep playing Marvel Snap if every single week they released a new card that invalidated all your previous decks? Even if you could have access to every card right when it released, Marvel Snap would suck as a game if every week a new card got released and everybody had to play that card to be competitive. So I really dislike that argument because, one, it comes from a place that we haven't had so far, which is that new card designs have been interesting and different, like Galactus and Thanos are interesting and different, but they're not all must play and you have to have this new card to exist. And I get that people in other card games have been constantly power crept, but also, there's a reason why I'm not playing those other card games anymore that are constantly getting power crept, right? Like, so even if you had everything and you needed to have everything right away to be competitive, that still wouldn't be good. That would suck, and I wouldn't want to play that game either. So long as releases are reasonably balanced and just different and provide more play patterns, the current card acquisition seems fine. And yes, the designers are human, and they might miss on a design on occasion, but also, the collection system is good even if they miss on a design some of the time, because if they miss the mark by a little bit, instead of only playing against one messed up deck on the ladder because they missed the mark a little bit, only a very small subset of players will have access to that card to start, and then it will get patched before it can be everywhere. And again, all of this hinges on good balance and appropriate response time to things if there's an issue, but they haven't shown us that they're gonna mess that up, and assuming preemptively that they're gonna mess that up, I think is really unfair. All right, this has been my ranty moment. Let's play some more games. What cards are good and noteworthy for the feature location? If you check out my YouTube channel, every single week when they publish a feature location or a hot location, I post a video within 30 minutes of them going live of my top 5 cards I'd recommend playing there. I always include series 1 and 2 cards in addition to 3, 4, and 5, so be sure to subscribe there and ring the bell if you want updates, notifications on those. Alright, so they're a Nova deck, which means I definitely want to put armor on my Sunspot because they're likely a Killmonger deck as well. I'm gonna play the Nova out. Although I guess they could Killmonger this turn, right? Let's see, I kinda want my Nova, so if they Killmonger to clear, I get the bonus 2.
Wind, aid my hand.
What do I think is the objectively best deck currently? I think anybody telling you they know what the objectively best deck is currently is either an idiot or they're lying to you, because we don't have any objective measures to draw deck strength on currently. Everybody measuring any amount of deck strength in Marvel Snap is doing it in a deeply subjective and biased manner, based on their own thoughts and feelings, not based on any data source. Please be Carnage. Please be Carnage. Please be Carnage. Make a video on how to detect an opponent's deck and how to counter them. That isn't a topic that can really be covered in a concise and meaningful manner in a way that will do well on YouTube as a content medium. So it would be a lot of work for very little return. And also it'd just be like a very long topic to cover, right? Like you're basically asking me to be like, Jeff, please explain how the metagame works. I'm like, it takes a lot of effort to learn a metagame.
Victory.
Hey, nice, Blads. Hope you're having fun with it. It's not a terrible one. I don't think I have many Mr. Sinister boosters though, do I? Yeah, only about 105, so I need 50 more boosters for Mr. Sinister to split. I think we'll start working on that. I think I like that one better than the default. Exclamation point card sheet pulls up the deck submission sheet. The cosmetics in Marvel Snap in general are such a fantastic part of the system the singleton nature of decks, as well as the fact that I get to upgrade the appearance of specific cards, really makes me feel attached to my individual cards in Snap, more so than any other digital card game I've ever played. Like, I feel like this is my Moon Girl or my Mysterio or my Hood more than I've ever felt attached to individual pixels in any other game. It's really well done. All right, we really need armor, chat. We really need armor. You wish they would redesign the collection tabs because it's really weird right now with all the variants and copies. Uncheck the blue all variants box and it will stop being weird for you. My body is ready to be Killmongered. Okay, chat, our death is now playable. So pretty much this is a fun game whether you win or lose, right? I actually think the cosmetic part of it does help a good deal with how the game feels when you lose. In a very, very positive manner, yeah. Agree. So I have death into demon death.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't commit yet. Okay, so I want to... I think I want to do this because they're about to wave me, right? I think they're about to wave me. They sure are. Okay. Look at me. I'm the Death Wave deck. Hey, Deja Vu, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. I struggle with tilt in all card games, but in Snap, I just don't tilt, it's weird. So, the core game design of Marvel Snap helps with not tilting because the Snap mechanic is a loss mitigation tool.
Victory.
You always have agency over how much you lose in Snap, because even when you get outdrawn, you can retreat and just bail out for less loss. Every time you lose 8 cubes in Marvel Snap, it's your fault you lost 8 cubes. You always could have left for lower stakes. You always have the options to have bailed out. And that control, that sense of, okay, I could have done better there, or I had some way to correct some of this, is a core part of what makes Snap so good. And yeah, you don't have time to get mad either. That's another part of it that makes it so good. That, okay, the games are so short, it's easier to laugh off a bad beat because you get to just jump back into another game, right? Those two mechanics alone serve to make Marvel Snap more fun and satisfying to play than any other card game I've ever touched. Because those two things take the two things that make card games feel bad on occasion and make them feel far less bad. I disagree with all 8 cube losses are your fault. Sometimes it's a coin flip. Yes, but you chose to gamble additional cubes on a percentage play. You're right. It can be correct to stay in a game where you lost 8 cubes, but at the same time, you also made the decision to stay in that game. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you that you had a choice. Snap now. We could lose to a Galactus. I don't think I snap. Galactus right is pretty bad for us. Is like Hobgoblin into Galactus here. Yeah, this is a bad snap, chat. I'll leave if they snap here. If they snap here, it's because we're dead. Yes, Daddy Galactus. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Escaped.
My God, you have the voice of Rick Sanchez's voice actor. I kind of take offense. Wubba-dubba-dub-dub! I don't know if you caught her. I don't know if you caught her on the way out, chat. But Christy had just stepped into my office for a second, and as she was leaving, I did the dub-a-dub-dub, and she asked me why I was like that. Chat wonders that every day too, I'm sure. So, Lamentis is a interesting location from a planning out perspective, right? What does the rest of my game look like here? If I play Viper, next turn I Moon Girl, copy all of these. Then on the final turn, I could go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Maximus. Alternatively, I could Maximus this turn, Moon Girl next turn, copy all of these, and then on the final turn go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Viper, Viper, or She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Jug. And actually, again, if I might want to double Viper on the last turn, I actually want to Maximus to the right here, because if I want to double Viper, I'm going to need to Viper into this location and this location. So that's it. We have a plan. We ran through our permutations. Let's execute.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I guess again, if I'm doing that, I need to play here. I think I do this, right? I think I play here, and then we plan to go 13-13 here. They're going to be +6 here on Thor, but we're going to 15, and then we're gaining 5 going to 20. So they're still going to need to put 8 more here to beat us. If they put 8 more to beat us, we should be able to get in here and here. I think the snap system is good for tournaments in the future. Yeah, they've actually talked about what they plan to do for tournaments in Marvel Snap. Each player will have a 10 cube pool that you will lose cubes from over the course of your tournament round. And the first person to lose 10 cubes loses the round. And that's going to be native in client at some point, is my understanding. Wasp was their Agent 13. Thor's hammer essentially goes straight to the hand. It goes to the deck and then they draw it, right? Well, I don't know that they plan to have full tournaments in Client. That'll be like the direct challenge mode, basically, right? How you can like 1v1 your friends. Can you switch decks? They haven't announced if they're gonna declare a specific multi-deck versus side deck format. Okay, and here's yet another permutation in all of this. Now, if I don't spend 4 energy this turn, I can win here, right? Do we think they can get more power into here? What are the odds they can get more power into here? Do I split the Hulks, or do we have a double Hulk party? They're leaving, okay. They could be a Surfer deck, probably not with Sentinel and Agent 13. Claw could be a card. Yeah, I think the correct play if my opponent stays there is split the Hulks, assuming they could get more power into there somehow. Because like an Odin could get more power into there with the hammer, etc. Or something like Claw could get us. Second Dinner has commented that a draft format is something they've thought about, but they've put actual no work into it other than just loose thoughts. It was not even on the roadmap. I still have Viper in the deck if I didn't have Mysterio. Yeah, Viper's good with Hood, and Viper's just kind of a generically good card in general. Do I want to armor the Nexus? Am I armoring the Nexus? Or are we going Death, She-Hulk? I think I armor the Nexus just so I don't have to play around shit like Shang-Chi. That's probably the line. What's a draft format? A draft format, or limited from other card games, means instead of building your deck in advance, you're presented with several groups of cards that you pick cards from, and then build a deck to play with that, and then play some amount of matches with the deck you just built against other people that constructed their decks in the same manner. Yes, for people wondering why Death is in this deck, we literally just took my She-Hulk double up deck that we had a deck video with last week, and we cut one of the cards and we added Death because of the feature location. Is what's going on here. Oh, I should have played this into the face down location, actually. If this is bar with no name or Oscorp Tower. Playing Hood into face down locations like almost always plus EV. Didn't matter here, but worth noting it could have. I think we just pass. Next turn we'll draw a card, and then Moon Girl will copy Death, She-Hulk, and Demon.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then Dream Dimension just doesn't matter because we're not playing anything on 5, we're passing.
Oh, snap.
They could be a Killmonger deck here. I did not, Breckers. It waved me, really. Still just passing. I might actually, maybe I'm supposed to go She-Hulk, Demon, and then put Juggernaut over here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. All right, we're super good here, but I definitely should have done that. Yes, Lamentis, when it is done being a feature location, will be a rare location. And if you're thinking, Jeff, what's a rare location? I didn't know location had rarities. There are 4 different rarities of locations, and if you would like to learn more about them, we have a video covering that. There's another rare location, the one that destroys other locations. World Ship is actually ultra rare. And again, if you're someone who's new to my channel or you're new to Marvel Snap, if you haven't watched every video in my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist, they're almost all videos that are less than 8 minutes. Some of them are even less than 5. They cover every kind of topic like that. When to snap and retreat, how location rarity works, optimal account progression, how long it takes you to get every Series 3 card. Like, every common question that you hear every streamer on Twitch get asked constantly in the Marvel Snap category, pretty much all of it covered in that playlist. Need to worry about Killmonger against an opposing Ant-Man deck. I think I'm just sticking Sunspot in here anyways. I mean, okay. If I play this and pass, she costs 2 next turn. This costs 2, Demon costs 1. At what level do you get all of pool 3 approximately? Well, it depends on when you're getting all of pool 3, right? Because as Marvel Snap goes on, more and more cards get released. How much energy do I want to put? How much energy do I want to put into Sunspot? We're gonna mute our shitter here. I think I didn't play Hood to the left for the people asking, because I think there's a good chance I want to play for all 3 locations here. I think they're about to leader me. That could be the case. Does this beat leader? I think this beats leader. This leaves 1 extra energy. Yeah, I'll stay for 4 cubes. There's a chance we lose this, but I think I'll stay for 4 cubes. We're gonna lose because we didn't put enough into the rate. Ooh, we're gonna tie there. It's gonna come to a breaker. We're gonna tie the rate. I think we lose the breaker by a little bit here, unfortunately. We are up by 10. They're up by 15. Yeah. That's a close game. Was fun, other than our opponent being a shitter spamming emotes. What am I eating? It is a frozen meal that consists of veggie protein, beans, chickpeas, sweet potatoes, and a little bit of a spicy sauce of some sort. It's not bad.
Opponent snapped.
Viper the armor, so I get both back. I mean, that doesn't really accomplish anything, right? Because I get the Viper. Chickpeas are great. I think I'm leaving. My hand's really not that good. The feature location flip up with death.
Escaped.
Yeah, chat, I'm a millennial. Other than the every plate meals that I get delivered right to my door conveniently every single week, I mostly eat frozen stuff. Shopping's a hassle, portioning's a hassle, which is why every plate cuts a lot of the hassle out. If you live in the US, you want an easy way to support the stream, be sure to check out my link there for every plate. I believe there's actually a box on my front porch now, unless Christy brought it in already. Also, to just fully wrap up that chill, if you're someone that lives in the US and you are thinking about supporting my content with the sub anyways, your first box from every plate is like less than 20 bucks, depending on what you get. You can get a little bit more if you want more meals than that, but anybody that signs up using my link gets a 6-month sub gift to the channel for free. Because I get a little something when you sign up, so I like to kick it back to you all as a thank you. Their Ant-Man's cooler than our Ant-Man shit. Death is 0 mana because both the decks were destroyed. Any fun cards that combo with Wave? Mostly She-Hulk as a direct combo, but anything big can be a good combo with Wave in general. Real shame we don't have sunspots yet. We're probably dead here. Yeah, tier lists like the one with Titania above She-Hulk and Absorbing Man are just a good general note of why you should be weary of tier lists that are made before people can actually play with the cards. There's a good chance we win right and center here, right? I need to play She-Hulk here because +6 isn't enough to win here, but we get 13 and then hopefully 20 wins mid. Why is Quinjet in this deck? Quinjet makes Hood Demons cheaper and makes all of your cards you duplicate with Moon Girl cheaper. Jug Left doesn't win me the left, though. Why do I care about their Ant-Man? Oh, you're saying I could Jug Left with something else?
Victory.
Yeah, that could be okay. We, like, play these two left instead of playing them right. I think we're favored regardless of which way that goes, but yeah, that's a good line, too. I think that's very similar to what I'm doing here. It's called Double Up because of Moon Girl. Yeah. She doubles up our cards, yet. I wouldn't call Moon Girl underplayed because obviously she's a ton of play with Devil Dinosaur, but Moon Girl's definitely one of those cards that for a long time she was pigeonholed and not explored enough with, right? Like people only put her inside of Dino decks. Man, we're really bad at drawing Moon Girl. We get Lamentis. Is the card you get from the raft the same for both players? It is not. Random 6-drop. Does Black Widow stop them from drawing with Lamentis? She does if you play her and then it's the third location, which is only a 14% chance of happening. The deck we played before this one was a Lamentis, or was a Black Widow deck. We just don't have any resources left here is the problem. I wonder if I want to put, like, Agent Coulson in our deck. Have one more way to generate random extra cards here when Lamentis flips up. You can see that.
Victory.
So the only problem with Coulson is in the games where we have Moon Girl, he's awkward. But it might be worth that awkwardness to just have a second one. Should we play Chavez for Lamentis? Ooh. That might actually be the big brain play. Yes, I want to do that. Let's, I'm in. Let's cut Mysterio for Chavez after this. That's like kind of a Scardiff. We get to see our Mysterio variant on the board, though. That's rare. Hopefully they fix that bug soon. Thanks for the sub gift, Bossberg. Appreciate it. How does Chavez work with Lamentis? So, Chavez does get destroyed, but she also can't be drawn. So when Lamentis pops off, we basically are drawing from an 11-card deck. So she makes it way more consistent. Does this deck struggle with board and hand space? I don't know about struggle, but those are resources you need to manage to be successful with this deck. How does Domino work if Lamentis is the second location? You wouldn't draw Domino, I don't think. Actually, I don't know now. I would expect not to draw Domino, but that could go either way. Don't draw her. I've been playing Domino all day. Perfect. Thanks for the info, Ghost. The Green Goblin's cramping our style here a little bit. Do I need to play the second Quinjet out? I don't know that I do, right? I do this, and then I bank energy. Yeah, I think we just play one Quinjet here. I'll snap them too. We're in a pretty good spot, I think. You stupid for spending your tokens on Series 3 cards. No, that's what I would be doing if I was missing Series 3 cards still. This could be Galactus, but Sunspot and Armor is like not Galactus energy typically. And we get to soak 2 more into Hood as well, or into Sunspot as well. Leader gamers. Leader gamers. Leader for the Chodes. Thank you, Blanky Man. Alright, chat, this tweet's for you. If you hate Leader, go give me a thumbs up. I only tweeted it for your engagement. Engage with me. Oh, I was gonna put Chavez. I was gonna put Chavez in here. Should be better than this Mysterio. Mysterio would be something else. I think we Hood. Max. If you are in pool 3, I would not recommend buying any Series 4 or 5 cards. Yeah, I mean, you kind of covered the option, Beans. Those are your choices. They're all a little awkward, I agree. Sarah seems kinda not great into this location, right? I think this is just a pile of stats, right? But where are we putting our pile of stats? If I do this, is this game winning? This is probably game winning, right? He says before he gets leadered again. No, we're good, right? We're good? 27? We're good. Sorry. Pardon my groans. We're good.
Victory.
Series 4 and 5 cards can come out of caches as well. Your two and a half 2.5% to get a Series 4 card, and you're 1 in 400 to get a Series 5 card. I appreciate the engagement on the leader tweet, LOL. I see a bunch of people just followed me too. As a fair warning, my Twitter is a touch more political than my streams are. And you know my streams are already political on occasion. So, if seeing that type of content will upset you on occasion, just skip following me rather than complaining about it later. Feel free to skim my timeline to see what I mean. Oh, 5 mana moon girl, Monka. Exactly, Farian. Exactly. Alright, this is 50-50 here. I unfortunately don't have priority because of Mysterio, so I can't try and jug them. Well, jug would still only be 50-50 as well, right? Yeah, Chavez, I'm gonna write that down. I keep forgetting. Ian, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. He doesn't miss. For anybody that missed it earlier, subs, we have an Iceman with the sniper emote coming here. It'll be a week or two to get fully colored and stuff, but the rough draft looks real good. Is that a shame? It is a shame cow emote, chat. Don Cario, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Hell Cow has the shame bell because then it doubles as a shame bell and a cow bell, chat. It's a double up. It's good value. They also have the sickest death, chat. Alright, chat. Who wants to Gamba? 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 I'll flip a coin for a cube. Flip a coin for a cube. Wait, do we win the breaker? No, wait, we win the left, right? Will the real Mysterio please stand up? Coco. Coco. Yahtzee! Ring-a-ding-ding. Sometimes lucky indeed. All right, Chavez. I appreciate the people in chat reminding me because I'm a big dumb and I need it. Also, as a general reminder, because I haven't showcased this yet today, chat, you see how it's annoying? How I type in Chavez and all 8 of my Chavezes show up? If I uncheck the blue button, only my favorite one shows up. It's nice change. How do you favorite? When you click into a card, there is a star here at the top of each one. And when you click the star, it says, do you want to swap this favorite into all of your decks? And you can do it, and then it swaps it into your deck. That was a quality of life feature they added in the recent patch, which is great. Quality of life features in my digital card game? With Marvel Snap, it's more likely than you think. Are there other quality of life changes you'd like to see? Yes. The biggest quality of life change I would like to see to this application is I should be able to undo the end turn button. If I click here and click undo all actions, it should undo ending my turn and undo all my actions. So as simple as that. This button should undo end turn, assuming my opponent hasn't also ended the turn. Oh no, chat! They made death cost one more. Oh man. Whew, I'd have to try and figure out how to come back from this one, chat. It's a tough one. Lamentis does not work with Wolverine or Sabretooth. Those when destroy card text only apply when those cards are in play face up. Yeah, I should probably snap, you're right. Ben Bro did say they want to do that. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Ben say that it's technically challenging to implement an undo all button. That doesn't surprise me. Do you think they featured Lamentis to nerf M'Baku? Asking the real questions. Asking the real questions. I kind of don't want a Juggernaut, right? I can only play 5 more cards out anyway, so I think we just chill. What do we think of Juggernaut mid? Is that crazy? Call me, maybe?
Victory.
They're just leaving. They're out. All right. Yeah, I think if they pass, we just jug mid. Yeah. Chat, if you don't know why my death costs 0 mana, that means you didn't watch my top 5 cards to play into Lamentis-1 video that published at 9:20 last night, shortly after the feature location went live. Remember, if you want to keep up with all the best cards to be playing into spots like that, be sure you subscribe over there. Juggernaut is a ton of fun. He's one of my favorite 3-drops. I think we do this, and then we'll Moon Girl copy all of these.
Avengers! Assemble.
Swordmaster is the best budget max you will find in Marvel Snap. If you lack a Maximus, I would like a budget version of him, Swordmaster should be your go-to. Max is essentially a 6-drop in this deck, so you just want something with a big stat line that costs about 3 energy. Swordmaster has less synergy with Lamentis. That is accurate. Am I supposed to play around Professor X on the left? I think so. He'd add 7 here to 20. So I think I would like to go above that. This is 14.
I am Iron Man.
A rule to know who will play first next turn? Yes! Check out this video on how priority works. This deck fills the board in such a satisfying manner. It's like, here's my stuff. Ooh, we almost lost middle. This could be a fun Dazzler deck.
Victory.
Dazzler will be one of the new cards releasing with the weekly releases. And all of those were reviewed Sunday morning or Monday morning. This location is featured for another 30 and a half hours. 30 and a half hours. It's gonna be a hot, quick minute, Chip. You know, I'm actually going to send a message really quick and see if we can get the unreleased cards added to the bot. What are we doing this turn? Our hand's pretty bad. This might be a retreat. This is the most disliked feature location. This is the first super polarizing feature location. Do you feel like Second Dinner is doing okay with new cards so far? Feels like they're putting out overtuned / highly unique cards with a very exclusive paywall. I agree with your comment that they are putting very unique cards behind a paywall. I do not agree with you that they seem to be putting overtuned cards behind a paywall. Nothing Second Dinner has released to date feels like it has broken the game in half. And so long as they are simply putting out interesting or unique new things, I think it is fine if those are walled as content for a short amount of time. I do not think it's fine if they put overtuned things behind walled content. But so long as balance is good, I think the current release system is fine. Hey, nice, Drew. As a heads up, even people not Series 3 complete get Series 4 cards every 40 reserves. Yes, that is explicitly the goal. Marvel Snap tries to gate complexity rather than power. And I agree that so far they have done a good job of accomplishing that. Hood drinks for free in the bar, so I'm gonna snap here. Our hand's quite good. We get to go Hood here into the bar, and then we Moon Girl next turn, copy Juggernaut, She-Hulk, and Demon. And then we have a really crazy turn 6. Would I be okay playing? Oh God. I didn't realize that could happen. I wasn't thinking about this while we were talking. LOL. LOL. I'm gonna Moon Girl. Yes! They figured they were losing here anyways, so they played center. They figured they were losing here anyways, so they played center.
I wouldn't do it.
Let's do this. You want to play around leader? We beat leader here, right? All right, that was probably a bot.
Victory.
Yeah, how much power was that? 20, 32, 37? Took me 500 levels to get a new Series 4 card from the last one. Yeah, that's by design. Again, if you haven't watched my videos on reserves, it breaks this down in detail. But you're guaranteed to get one Series 4 card per 40 reserves you open. And reserves are every 12 levels. Ooh, that's a really good suggestion. Nothing at all. Actually, you know what might be fun? People always do, like, metagame breakdowns. What if I did, like, these are the decks of Marvel Snap series, where I just, like, run through all the different decks that I feel are, like, varying degrees of playable. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. I'll break them up in like 4 or 5 deck chunks. That probably clicks well. Make it a note. I think that type of content will do okay. Short lists of things. Short lists of things tend to do well as far as punchy content goes. All right, chat. I don't have Facebook, so you have to look at adorable pictures of my kids when I get them. Haley's teacher sent this from school. Isn't she great? Girl, look at her little Christmas tree with her handprint. She's adorable. For people that are new to the channel, Haley is my wife and mine's youngest. She is 2.5. We have 2 boys as well who are 7 and 8. Ooh, some ongoing candy. Do a video ranking your favorite kids. Oof. Haley's my favorite daughter. Objectively not close. Favorite daughter. All right, that's a snap if I ever saw one, right? Oh, snap. Death isn't free, retreat. Ha ha! Have a big old cup of get effed, Electra. I Viper the Hood this turn, and then next turn we Moon Girl copy all of these. Then we can play all 6 of them on the final turn, right? Because the copied max will cost 2, the copied death will cost 0, and both demons will be free. Yes. Oh yeah, copied max will cost 1 actually. I forgot about Quinja getting doubled. I was doing normal Quinja math. All right, chat, we have lost Onslaught Citadel. And honestly, that's a big part of the power of this deck that we're playing, is the fact that we get to wait till the last turn to play our stuff out. So we get to know pretty deterministically where we need to be giving up, right? And that knowledge is huge. Opponent snapped. I'm adding 23 in the middle. And I'm adding 21 on the right. Okay. Come get my cubes. Get the fuck out of here, Arrow. This deck's also good against Arrow because we fill the board. This is definitely my favorite archetype in Snap right now. Obviously, we've got some small changes to account for the feature location right now, but the core of this deck is really good. Felt fantastic consistently. Honestly, I'm snapping them. I have Hood into Viper the Hood, into Moon Girl, copy the Demon and the Ant-Man. I think armor needs to be nerfed to a 3/3. I don't know. Wow, our hand is absurd. I think if you wanted to nerf armor, you probably also need to nerf Carnage. I agree with you that armor is good, but Carnage is also absurd. Was a bot? Be a bot. I'm excited to see the T-Daddy gameplay. Friday is Thanos Day, chat. Mark your calendars. All Thanos all day. I did. I opened Thanos last night. Thanos is unplayable into Lamentis, chat. Which is why we can't play it today or tomorrow. It was one of them. It was a monkey paw Thanos, chat. It was a fine hog land. You finally get Thanos, but he's unplayable for 2 days. Enjoy your card, nerd. Why does death cost 0? Because Lamentis destroyed all of the decks. Decks like this are also really good at farming bots because we're behind on board on the turn the bots like to snap. Then we put all our power into play on the final turn. Do I play Snap or other games off stream? I make sure to always do my Snap dailies to collect my maximum currency. And then I also play Genshin Impact. That's what I've been playing recently. Most of what I play off stream are phone games. It's a pretty solid turn 4 chat. The old 12, 12, 24, 44, 56. Yes, I play some Snap off stream too. In the summer, I play Pokemon Go as well, but obviously it's kind of cold out right now. I need to try Genshin's card game. I need to try Genshin released a card game. I need to poke at it. Yes, I play Genshin on my phone. In fact, a big part about why I bought my fancy folding phone was so I could have a bigger screen to play my Genshin Impact on. It's also great for Snap, but mostly wanted a bigger screen for Genshin. Is Pokemon Unite dead? I stopped enjoying it, so I stopped playing it for the time being. Their Pokemon Unite's balance canvas is rough. That's Samsung's new phone. I mean, it's new-ish, but the Fold 4 has been out for a little bit. Is Genshin a PvP game? It is not. Genshin is basically anime Breath of the Wild with a dungeon grinding cube farming component. And the combat is like team-based instead of like team combo building. I think Genshin or Snap would have been Mobile Game of the Year. I would love it if Snap won Mobile Game of the Year, but Genshin is like a type of game that's like magnitudes more popular than card games, right? I'd be kind of surprised if it lost. What Pokemon Unite Pokemon turned me off of the game? It wasn't a specific Pokemon release, Sound of Chaos, so much as the rate at which Pokemon Unite was doing balance patches I wasn't a big fan of. They're very, very slow to patch their game. You like the fold phone over a mini tablet? Yeah, I like to be able to fold my tablet up and put it in my pocket. It is convenient to have my tablet gaming device be able to carry around in my pocket. Sunspot loves the Superflow chip. Yeah, as well as like Snap is like poppin' chat, and like it's doing really well for a card game so far. But again, that denotation there, good for a card game, is different than a more different game than whatever I heard. Anybody that thinks League of Legends is comparable... League of Legends is comparable to Pokemon Unite the same way Magic the Gathering is comparable to Marvel Snap. They're certainly both the same genre of game, but they really aren't relatable. You're like, yeah, these are both MOBAs. Genshin Impact made 3.7 billion in revenue in 2 years. That's billion with a B, chat. Billion with a B. To give you scale, chat, Marvel Snap reported 10 million in revenue for their first month, is my understanding. And to compare that to some other card games, Legends of Runeterra has made like 30 million lifetime. So we're doing better than that. But to compare to some other games, Magic Arena at its peak right after release, they were making like 30 million a month. Thank you, Gundam. Appreciate it. Welcome back. So they're not quite caught to the big dogs, but they're doing better than some of the other ones that were struggling. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me those rocks, Danny. Give me those rocks. What a pair of locations, shit. What a pair of locations. I mean, they might also have nothing. I'm staying in. It's a bot chat. Show me what you got. Shake what Lamentis gave you. We could lose to the bot chat. We could lose to the bot chat. They could have Apocalypse here. Breaker, give me the news. I oughta hate over you. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snapchat. Total power, they're up 6, we're up 8. We got them. Will buying bundles and variants count towards pull 3, or would only count when I unlock the base card? You still have to unlock the base card, is how it's worked in the past. So you get the new card to play with right away, but you still have to collect the original along the collection track at some point in the future. Do we armor the Nova? I think so. It could be a Killmonger deck, so I don't want to play into Murray. Boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. They have one card left. working our way up to our She-Hulk split, chat. Would love the She-Hulk split She-Hulk. She'd probably split me first, if we're being honest. Okay, I don't know who did this, but I missed it the first time. Apparently, there is a leader alt art going around here with leader flipping you off. And I totally missed this when I skimmed the replies last time, but this is some A+ Photoshop work here. That is a quality lead. I would pay money for that leader variant right there. Mr. Broad, get it in the shop, okay? Paying customers. Paying customers here. I will give you money. I'll tell you what, Mr. Broad. You put that leader in the token shop, I'll spend 5K on it. Here's my promise. That leader gets in the token shop, chat. We'll spend 5,000 tokens on it. We'll play it. I would say we're dead here, but we're playing against Alan. So maybe we have a shot.
Opponent snapped.
Alan is in shambles. I can't tell if this is a bot. This might actually be a person. Although that's a multiple man split that looks like that, so. We might actually just lose though because our hand is terrible. This game is like mad losable. I'm gonna leave. Sorry for the trash talk, Alan. I apologize.
Escaped.
Do you think Lamentis-1 is actually teaching new players how to assess their situation and retreat better? Yeah, quite possibly. It's a neat way to look at it. It definitely, Lamentis-1 is a card that makes, a location that makes me pause and assess, okay, what is my plan for the rest of the game more than anything else? It's like, okay, so which of these 3 cards am I copying? We probably want to copy... That's actually a good question. I think it's Ant-Man Viper Death. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is probably a 1-cuber. Honestly, I probably should have snapped going into this turn just because my hand was so good, but... Yeah, that's certainly the good stuff. I haven't played it yet, Matsuo. Brand new to pool 3 and just hit 500. Got Ghost Rider in my token shop. Should you pick it up? Yeah, check out here for my Series 3 Rex. Murder, murder world. I want to armor murder world. Am I done with magic? Well, she got a little bit worse when they changed it so if you kill Limbo, you lose, she got a little bit worse when they changed it so if you kill Limbo, the thing happens, but we still play her out sometimes. Like, she's still playable. Alright. Unfortunately, if we Moon Girl, we only get a copy of Death. I guess I could do this, and then I get a copy of Death and Ant-Man. But even that doesn't line up really well, right? Oh, they also got Lamentis. Yeah, we should just snap them here, and maybe they run away. I think we Viper Ant-Man, and then we'll Moon Girl on 5, copy these 3, and then we'll be able to go Demon, Demon, Death on the last turn, right? Yeah. Oh, they drew 3 negative cards. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, our hand's still pretty good. We'll find out, huh? If you really like playing techie disruptive decks, I think Daredevil's a great unlock. Okay, so Death mid is plus 15, taking me to 21, but the question is, do I want to contest mid? I probably don't, right? Could lose to an Iron Man. I should play around leader. Yeah, that's true. I think I actually want to do this though, right? Was this a bot? There's no way a human being stays in there, right? It's gotta be a bot. Okay, I was like, I don't think I've seen a bot play Mr. Negative before. Yeah, I hadn't seen a bot play Mr. Negative before. 8 more cubes for the ladder. Yeah, no way a human plays Negative, that's true. All right, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You know the drill. I'm gonna hit an ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. You're not gonna miss any gameplay content. Stay tuned. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate it. Mace Blade, thanks for checking out the Every Play promo. Enjoy your 6-month sub gift. Appreciate the support. We did remember to add Chavez. Yeah, she's to the left of Vulcan up there. Howdy, Jub. Juggernaut and Max. Juggernaut's a pretty unique effect. Maximus can be replaced with Swordmaster. If you don't have access to Juggernaut, you just want to play like another cheap card that has high power. Polaris, Mysterio, Lizard. My thoughts on Doctor Doom. Yeah, he's good in both Disrupted and Patriot. Agree with that assessment. It's a good take. Man, it has just been a massive parade of beep boops this afternoon. Are Juggernaut and Kingpin good together? Yeah, they're a lot of fun. If you missed the Domino Silver Surfer deck, we posted a highlight with yesterday. That was a Juggernaut plus Kingpin deck in addition to Silver Surfer. I think I'm punting Kunlun at this point. Any suggestions on dealing with Lamentis without death? Crying is a pretty reasonable one, I think. Speaking of seeing only Series 4 and 5 cards in your token shop, I did get a comment back from one of the Marvel Snap devs saying they are aware that the purely random token shop is not ideal, and they're working on something to change that. They didn't give a timeline or anything like that, but I think it has to do with a rank and MMR thing, Silence. More than regional. What's ideal would be an open shop. Well, not only does a fully open shop change the getting you to log in perspective, but again, it also kind of goes against they want people to get collections over time, right? They very clearly don't want just a traditional wildcard system. I'm gonna leave here. Our hand's not very good. Has death but no Moon Girl. How does death work in this deck with the feature location? Yeah, fully agree, Adam. I think the token shop, even with the awkward pure random hurting some people's experience, is definitely better than delaying the release. Fully concur with that. Yes, the only cards I would consider, in fact, the only ones I have spent 6K tokens on are Galactus and Thanos, because those cards are likely staying in pool 5 for a good long time, is my guess. Bast and Shuri and Valkyrie are like all cards I want to play with, but I'm not spending 6K tokens on them, I don't think. Probably gonna be a little patient and wait for them to rotate down. Oh, yeah. All right. It's our free cube. That's still kind of okay for us, right? Because she keeps her tech. She's just 6 power instead of 10.
Victory.
Black Panther will enter pool 5 tomorrow. How did I get enough tokens for both already? Isn't the bundle only 3K? If you were above collection level 3,000, you got 12,000 tokens to start. And I've been spending money, chat. Never forget that the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card. If you are spending the max amount of gold you can possibly spend per day on additional credits, you get upwards of 22,000 tokens per month. It's a lot of tokens, Chip. Opponent snapped. And I am rich. I am not rich. I am upper middle class living in a cornfield, but this is also my job. So I can justify spending money on it because it's my job. Do I live on a farm? I don't live on a proper farm, but there's farmland literally behind my house. How do I rate Maria Hill overall? She is a card that I am super excited to get to play with. I think she's very playable. What's going on, Jakey Bacon? How was school today? Good. Learn anything good? Okay, so they have a copy of She-Hulk, but we're also beating them in the Space Throne.
Hey, Daddy.
What's up, my dude?
So at PE we play this game. We not play for the year. For now, it was the first time playing that game for the year, I think. And we were on the scooters, and we tried to hit the ball. If it hit any body part, we did it settled our feet. You got out. And
Oh, okay.
also, it was a very so wide. And I got
Did you have fun with the scooter ball game?
Yeah, and it went over. The ball went over me.
That's crazy.
It was pretty crazy. And also, Daddy, you put Hollow Knight.
Which one of your games are you gonna try first? You try Hollow Knight yet?
Not yet.
Okay, go have fun.
I think we want to play Hollow Knight.
Jacob and Declan, my 7 and 8-year-old, both really like hard, painstaking games. They've both played lots of Cuphead, and Jacob asked me to install Hollow Knight for him the other day, which a little bit ago I probably wouldn't have given to him, but he's played through Cuphead, so it's not worse than that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
How did you raise such masochists, right? Asking the real questions. Well, I think... Okay, so they got a useless copy of Death. Enjoy. I think we're dead, shit. I think we're dead. To the person that commented about toxicity from random internet strangers, years of experience and some therapy sessions do wonders. I think the most amusing / interesting thing / sad part about internet interactions is consistently across a lot of different groups of people, a lot of people think it's childish to block people you don't want to talk to on social media sites, which is really strange to me because I want to know what kind of adults they deal with or are that they think endlessly bickering with someone you don't want to talk to is the adult thing to do. It's a real weird mindset to have. Ooh, man, Crimson Cosmos is coming for our cubes, chat. I agree with that, Haishin. We were gonna have an okay game where we like went Hood into Moon Girl, copy our Demon and Friends, but it's not an option anymore. It comes across like he doesn't like arguments anymore, so he blocks. Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't wanna block people. Who are these people? These people need to get a hobby. They should find a chat. If you're arguing with strangers on the internet, you should find a video game to play to spend your time with instead. I'm over 30. I work like 60 or 70 hours a week. I've got 3 kids and a wife I want to see occasionally. I ain't got time to bicker with shitters that wanna just pick fights in my comments. Go touch some grass, mood. We'll just slide armor into Warrior Falls here, just turn off that location. That can be kind of bad for us. There is a title that says, "This is my full-time job," that I would like to have. Well, so much for Hood. We unfortunately have 2 uncastables here in our hands. Both Hood and Death are pretty uncastable. We do get to Juggernaut left here, that's true. And then maybe we win right as well. Usually decks that play Storm have ways to cheat extra power into the Storm location, but we'll see. If I pass on 5 here, I can She-Hulk, Ant-Man, Moon Girl next turn, right? Sounds good. Any games I'm looking forward to playing next year? I don't know. Wow, dodging the Gamora is sick. So this is 10 in the middle, and we win right. We do lose to a Doctor Doom here. Or a Claw. Does Claw beat us? Claw would beat us too. Either. Claw doesn't go that way, right? Claw in the center would beat us on the right side, though. I was only going up to 14 there, and Claw will put them to 17. Chat, death is in this deck because of the feature location. Occasionally, our opponents enable it, but largely for the feature location. We're actually just playing in an 11-card deck for the game for the feature doesn't pop up. If you are not Series 3 complete, you get approximately 1,000 tokens a month doing your dailies. Takes about 480 collection levels. Skip turn 5 signaling Infinite sometimes is a cute one I hadn't thought about. I'm gonna snap them since they already played their Carnage, I think.
Victory.
Free-to-play time to complete Pool 3 after completing Pool 2. You can find that metric and others in my breakdown video here. I like to snap every time the peak doesn't completely hose my hand, because often it hoses my opponent's hand. That was actually beneficial for us here, right? You say Wong is worth buying if you don't have Mystique. I think Wong is a fine card to buy if you really like the idea of playing with Wong. I don't, however, think Wong is a particularly strong card in an individual sense. And I would not recommend it on pure power level. I'm staying in here. For people asking efficiency questions about doing one thing versus another, I can't really answer your efficiency questions. Oh, they're a Galactus deck. I can't really answer your efficiency questions because we don't know what the downgrade timers are. That was on me. I should have juggernauted.
Escaped.
It's very clear they were going to be doing that here. I could have juggernauted them into the right and turned off their card. Those cubes are on me. I'm just talking to chat and clicking at the same time. Elky, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Spread these out. That protects Wong from Enchantress. Cosmo protects Wong from Enchantress. This has been Just the Facts with Jeff Oakland. You can technically Invisible Woman and then put your Wong and your post-Wong cards behind Invisible Woman, is the less sarcastic answer. Out of the 3,000 people in here, there's a non-zero chance someone's about to make a mistake. You're not wrong. Got a Tuma out of a chest. That's sweet. A Tuma is one of those cards that I don't think I'd spend 3k tokens on, but I would build a few different decks with it if I had it. Looks sweet. Down here. Oh my god, what a worst case scenario. They arrowed us into the flow and then we kicked her out of it. Shambles, chat. Absolute shambles. We stayed. A little moves deck is fun. You know, that might actually be an okay one to play into this location. See this? And chat keeps asking me, how do I play death? Easy peasy, chat. Shame they didn't kill one more thing. I think we're dead. I think we're dead.
Escaped.
Nah, there's no way this is good to Lamentis, right? We need a... That slots in very well here. We just keep playing Hulk? I think we just keep playing Hulk. Let's play some more of this. We played Hulk for a little bit. Let's do some more of this. I'm gonna stab them just in case this is Lamentis. If this is Lamentis, they get nothing. Got him. Sedge. Sedge. Killmonger, appreciate you. Hey, Magnar, 6 for the 2 months. Welcome back. You snap on Widow without death in hand. Yeah, for sure. Mostly for the memes. Snap too late, chat. We missed it. Poor Iceman. He is not a warrior, chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Rude stonks are way up. Is Miles pull 3 now? Not yet. I assume they're gonna add him to pool 3 tomorrow when Panther gets added to pool 5. What site do you recommend for an overview of the best decks? I have a top 5 decks video here. And before someone says, but wait, Jeff, that top 5 decks video is from before recent cards got released. Yes, that's the point. Nothing, we don't really have a lot of good information to figure out if brand new things are better than the existing established things. A good general rule of thumb, isn't Panther already in pool 5? I don't believe so. I believe it said the 8th it gets added. A good general rule of thumb is that when new things release, the things that were previously good are still good until proven otherwise. They definitely haven't been proven otherwise.
All systems go.
Is there any written content? I think Snapzone does some written content, but I found their tier list stuff a little hit or miss personally. Does the meta shift though? Like what does that mean? Like people always say stuff like the meta shifted, but like it takes a while for cards to propagate, right? And like there's so many different decks in Marvel Snap that a lot of the things they like added a new deck, it didn't invalidate a bunch of their old ones, right? Yeah, not only is it slow to get new cards and everyone doesn't get new cards at the same rate, or everybody like gets their cards at a different rate. Written word is basically impossible to monetize. Everyone has moved away from written word because it's just like zero profitable. It's just like the economy, it's doing whatever I think it's doing. Yeah, basically. There's a lot of Silver Surfer decks around when there weren't before. I mean, sure, but that's kind of you're kind of proving my point though, right? Like anecdotally, if you look back at the games that I've played today, I think I've played against Silver Surfer like 5 times in the last 5 hours. It really isn't a lot. And maybe you're hitting it more, but the point is, it's all a microcosm, right? It's all a very small sample size in a much bigger system. I'm gonna snap them here. We have Thor into Bats, into Thor into Metropolis, into Jane draw 2 hammers. Yeah, I think the featured location shift the metagame more than anything. I agree with that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Even when Silver Surfer was, even before the feature location yesterday, there wasn't that much Silver Surfer anecdotally. And again, like I play Chip. If I can hammer one thing into your brain about sample sizes, I play Marvel Snap over 8 hours most days, and that is still not a very large sample size, all the games I play over 8 hours. It is statistically insignificant.
Mjolnir.
Don't lie, you play off-stream as over. I do frequently play a bit more off-stream as well. You're not wrong. No cap.
I am Iron Man.
Does adding 21 win here, maybe? This plays for all 3. We know you get your leader games in before you start streaming. Oh, I messed up, chat. I should have played 2 hammers here probably to play around leader. Although I guess not playing the hammer here plays around Mojo. And Mojo's more common at Mr. Negative. So we'll see, I guess. Oh, they would have gotten it anyways. His hammer's right here. I'm wrong.
To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
This could easily be Mystique.
To me.
I guess they have second actual Iron Man in hand too, right? Okay, they played Mystique left. 31's gotta be enough on the right? Maybe. Oh my god. Brutal. Wait. Oh no, we were so close. Oh, we're so close. Wait, did we tie? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess playing Iron Man into the path where you have 2 negatives is not amazing. Close. First and only breaker total power. We're up 26, they're up 9, we win. Close game. For people asking me what statistical theorems and what are meaningful sample sizes, there's just so many fucking variables, chat. Like, you need huge sample sizes to account for the number of deck building variations in a game like this. Even in a game with less than, even with only about 200 cards in the game, there's still a lot of things to account for. Yeah, plus location variance. The amount of sample size you need to mitigate location variance is, like, intense. Yes, generally speaking, you would want to run simulations, but it's kind of hard to do simulations for a card game, right? Because it's tough to make the computers play the cards. Hey, Sandworms, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. This might just be a crystal left angle just to get power up here for the maximum number of turns. Be hoping that this holds here. I might be hoping this. I guess Black Bolt is technically better than Jane because we're not drawing anything. I might as well take a card out of their hand. Ooh, taking Mojo is actually pretty big game here, right? We got Professor Cheesed on the right is unfortunate. If you win a lot, do you get bots because of fairness? I assume it gives you more bots when you're winning more because, what's the word I'm searching for? There aren't other people at your MMR for it to pair you into.
Victory.
Is that why I don't ever get bots? Because I'm bad? Yeah, yeah, yes. The closer your stats are to other real humans on average, the more bots you're likely, or the less bots you're likely to get. Because there's loads of other people in similar skill ranges. Every season when I talk about the high quantity of bots right at reset when I go down to 70, there's always people in chat that are like, it's not like that, like the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. So it must be something to do with that. Signor, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate the 3 years. Where are we widowing, chat? I don't think we can win the raft. I think I just punt the raft and play to pump up in Murray Isle. So, even talking about tournament metagames, I don't even know that that'll translate accurately in Marvel Snap, because a tournament for Marvel Snap will likely use a format that's fairly different than the latter. Right? There'll be multi-deck or side deck or something along those lines for a tournament setting.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'm gonna play for Subterranea here rather than where their Thor is. You know the median levels of strength for players at the end of the season? Marvel Snap Dev said the first season after release, like, up to 10% of the players have been making Infinite. So 90% of the people are below the top rung. How does the bot system actually work? I mean, we don't know all of the internals, but the way the ranking system loose, good God. The huge brain Maximus denying us denying me my hammer. That's brutal. I guess Shang-Chi Middle's probably too cute because they likely don't have the hammer of their own right. Sorry. For matchmaking goes off of your internal MMR number that doesn't reset between seasons, your current rank, which drops 30 between seasons, and your collection level to a degree, but that kind of falls off when you get into Series 3. And then bots factor in because they put a cap on how long they want players to sit in queue. So if you're in queue for X amount of seconds, that's the maximum they want the queue to be. They give you a bot if there's not a player to put you into. That's similar to your rating. I'm not saying it, chat. I'm not saying it. You're probably right, but I'm not saying it, okay? Just letting you know that you're probably right, but I'm not saying it. What do you expect from someone with leader as their avatar? Oof. Oof, with the shots fired.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Look at us, shit. It's hammer time. Why are we playing Widow for the feature location? Doesn't she only do something if it's precisely the third flip? That's true, but she does a really big something if it's precisely the third flip. What's going on, Winter? Thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Is leader the worst design in the game? No, this is the worst design in the game, chat.
Mjolnir.
Can I get some Professor Cheeses in chat? Cheese me up. Aw, Arrow, that's adorable. It's so cute. Okay, do we Cosno the left, or do we... I think we just Cosno the left, right? It stops them from discarding. I play this here for a breaker, just in case. They haven't discarded a Giant Apocalypse. Yeah, I think we just Cosno the left. Yeah, Max even throws off their Dracula. Yeah, solid. String cheese, chat. Bread and Salt, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Good afternoon. A Tuma into Professor X. Yeah, that's a solid 4-5 for sure. That's less cheesy and more certain, right? Like you're spending 2 cards to secure a lane. All right, we have 6 cards this game, chat. Let's make them count. Mr. Coulson gives us 2 extra. Unfortunate that we have a cat and not a dog here. Because I would like to, you know, shut down their destroy path, ideally. Let's Coulson this turn so we can get an idea of like what we're getting from this to kind of sculpt the rest of our turns out here. Ha! I can technically Absorbing Man here, right? But is that even good? I'm not sure that it is. Well, not here. Oh, we can curve Thor into Absorbing Man. That's a thought. That's a thought. Maybe that was better. Getting 2 hammers. I think I want to play for this side so that way I can claw to get more into the dream dimension. Well, they might be punting the dream dimension. We'll see. They're not. Okay.
Face the might of Asgard.
Death is scary. I like this.
Mjolnir, to me.
I just don't find playing leader particularly interesting. It's not fun for me. I'm not gonna judge you, chat, if you have fun doing that, but it's just like it's just not interesting. Like I play my games to like want to try and feel smart, and leader basically never makes me feel smart. Yeah, leader should probably be 0 power like Arnimzola is a good take. This and look for the big to put in the middle. So Chavez gives me 9 on the left and the right, which might beat them if they play one big thing here that's bigger than this, because I'm up on the left and the right as is, right? By a little bit. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
Leader with 0 Mr. Negative meta. Yeah, I've talked about that before. I think there's a good chance they should probably redesign Mr. Negative. Just so every time someone mentions changing a card, people aren't like, well, that just buffs Mr. Negative. A Nightshade Lemonade. Pick that back up for you. Thanks for the 15 months. Why do they call him leader when he just follows whatever you do, dude? Is this hand good enough to snap here? We've got Sentinels to fill curve, Cosmo to disrupt, Death and Shang-Chi. Yeah, this hand's good enough to snap. As a mental note to ourselves, we'll want to make sure we play Death on turn 5 to play around Leech and Leader with her.
Victory.
Nobody wants to play with us yet. Nobody wants to play with us. Why is sound distorted sometimes? If the game audio is what you're hearing distorted, you need to refresh your Twitch stream. It's an encoding issue between Twitch and you. Not anything I can do about that. It's a bug with the site that's existed for a little while now. Kind of unfortunate that
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
unfortunate that we can't gene up the hammer with Lamentis or with Mindscape. This is probably a retreat angle. Yeah, if I was on the Marvel Snap design team, I would just balance pretending Mr. Negative doesn't exist, and if something breaks with him, I would just keep whacking Mr. Negative with a bat over and over again. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if by this time next year, if Mr. Negative doesn't get a small redesign, he's just like negative 10 power. Just like, we know this card's cracked. When you play it, you auto lose the lane you're playing it in. Enjoy. Yeah, lose the path you play me in. Why did they play Enchantress into the Jessica Jones path? What were they expecting there? Maybe they forgot it was a thing? Alright, chat, can we get one more cube? No, I think that was a person, chat. I haven't seen a bot with that Nakia avatar off the pass. Just Black Widow the middle here. Think I want to close to the bar. It could be right to like play into the bar to overfill my hand to keep something here eventually, but they're a Patriot deck, right? So they're gonna have more power here long term, or more power here long term. Second dinner, share all the data about gameplay to make accurate breakdowns. No. That's why you see, when you see people talking about metagame information, they're mostly talking out of their posteriors. We'll snap them here. I think turning off their ability to play into Atlantis here for the last turn feels good. Don't I lose Atlantis then? No, I can play more into Atlantis next turn, chat. Yeah.
All systems go.
Ooh, can I play more into Atlantis actually? Let's assume they Patriot. Well, they can't Patriot and Mystique check because Luke's bar is there. It's Ultron mid, do we lose? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I actually don't have enough power to beat Patriot, right? Because Patriot puts 3 in the middle and it puts 2 on the right. Yes.
Victory.
Whoo! Alright, that's our Omega, I believe. I believe that's our Omega rank. Sick. Surf's up, fam. Surf's up. I mean, Sarah is just a pretty generically good card, so you can just play her in most things. Actually, I take that back. Sarah's actually kind of bad into this feature location, right? Because you are probably going to play out most of your hand most games anyways. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Oh my gosh. So they got to draw from that, chat. That's brutal. That's brutal. The second dinner said when the new whale bundles are being released. We have data mines on when the new whale bundles are coming. Exclamation point whale in chat for a breakdown on that. Any chance we'll see Twitch drops for Snap? No idea if anything like that's in the works. I think we're leaving. Doesn't the whale bundle and the timer have a game anyways? That's true. There is a timer on when the current one expires. And usually I like to change decks and play a lot of different things, but there's kind of like, there's not a lot that's reasonable into this location, chat. Wait, I think we might just be like, double up in meme deck gamers for the next day. I wouldn't mind getting more She-Hulk boosters. Let's play some more of this, I think, to wrap up the stream for the last hour or two. You want to play Surfer with Moon Girl? I guess we could play Surfer with Coulson. Alright, fine. Let's build that. Let's build Moon Girl Surfer. I'm out of deck spaces, chat. What am I deleting? That's fine. I probably never want to play Spectrum Destroyer anyways. Oh yeah, we can just play Thor, right? Sure. Any other specialties we want to include for this specific location? Max is just generically good. Like, obviously we want Brute. I'm talking about, are there any cards that we wouldn't normally want to play, but we want to play because of the feature, chat? What I'm thinking. We want to play Death? I don't know that we want to play Death. Death costs 9, so Silver Surfer hits it 3 times. I don't think I want to play Chavez. Chavez is pretty bad in the non-feature games. Is there any way to counter Cosmo when he's already in play? Tell him he's a very bad dog and to go lay down. Unplayable.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? 100% chat. Those are the odds. All right, 1 copy of Wave, please.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think we're done, champ. I think we're done. Yeah, probably want Cosmo in here, huh?
Escape.
Cosmo's probably better than Kingpin.
Right on time.
I think we just wait. We were choked on space. I picked Green Goblin as my avatar because it was the last Series 3 card I got off the collection level track. It serves to remind me that the suffering the plebs go through as they progress up the track themselves. Thera. Hey, Blubhue. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Escaped.
Doc Ock's just so mediocre in the games where the feature location doesn't come up. It's just not a super strong card. And the feature location's only 40% of your games, right? So you're just gonna like have a pretty middling card in your deck. Like Thor is at least somewhat serviceable, and sometimes he draws his thing organically. Yeah, for all the complaining people like to do about the Surfer being overpowered or needing to be nerfed or whatever, this archetype is very board space hungry. Things that limit how many cards you can have in play at once tend to give this archetype a tough time, and there's a number of locations that do that too, right? Love Huey, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Yeah, our hand was pretty good, and then Mindscape flipped up. So I get to go Wave into Sarah into Brood Surfer. Then I have a Sarah for whatever they pass me. Yeah, Surfer has felt competitive for sure, but it also feels like there's counterplay. People just hate having to learn to play against new things, is like the TLDR. I think I'm gonna stay. We're gonna put what? 15 power into play in one of these locations next turn. And then we're passing them cards that are kind of mediocre. They're gonna get like Polaris and Agent Coulson here. Well, they only have 2 cards left in hand. Okay. Jess went back and liked your leader tweet. God bless. Wow, this person is just playing like mono scuff toxic cards. Good snap. You're super dead. I mean, Dr. Doom's generically a fine card. It doesn't really have any express synergy with the current location. Yeah, no Lockjaw for 2 days. I can't play my new Thanos. We can't play Mr. Negative. I'm not gonna take today. Obviously, I'm not taking today off, and I'm gonna be here tomorrow too, but I don't know, probably a little bit shorter stream tomorrow. Shorter today. We can go for another 45 minutes or so probably, but it's harder to make a variety of content with what this location is doing. Yeah, Friday is gonna be all Thanos decks. I have a laundry list of things I'm gonna want to try Thanos in. I'm gonna have to like delete half the decks in my deck list because I just don't have room to put all the Thanos decks in I want. Thanos was grabbed off stream last night. I got Thanos and I got the Arrow variant I've been waiting for. It was a good evening.
Face the might of Asgard.
The might of Asgard. I'm gonna play Max here, and I'm gonna play the hammer here, so that way if they Professor X this, I'm not choked on space with the hammer. I think Thanos is probably the most complicated deck building puzzle they've put into Marvel Snap so far. Definitely looks like a card that's super rewarding to build around. And then hopefully we set this up here, and then Juggernaut lets us kind of lock them out in this last turn. The more I experience the hot and featured locations, the more I think they're a net positive overall, but they're just a touch on the long side. 20, like a day for each is probably plenty. 2 days. 2 days for the feature in the middle of the week is probably a little excessive.
Victory.
Because even 1 day for each is like, you know, 2 days a week. Crook Drain, thanks for the prime. There's a Marvel Snap thing behind me. When they announced the game initially, they sent out promo packs to a number of content creators. It had a Marvel Snap hat in it and some stickers and stuff and other little things. There's actually a Loki artwork on the end here that's not in the game yet. So he's coming at some point.
Odds?
The 48-hour one is 40%, but yes, you are correct that the rate at which these things appear is based on how long they last. Well, so part of the problem is, I think if you if the feature location was like less than 40%, it would be infrequent enough that you really wouldn't build around it, right? Which I think is a not great experience. Jug this Dark Tower here, and then we'll go Brood left plus Silver Surfer on the last turn. You have to play a certain amount of turns for it to count for the missions. You do, yeah, at least 4, I believe, is the number.
All systems go.
So what does this put me up to? So 6, 11, plus 12, 23. If they full pass here, I win because I'll win here and here. I don't think I can snap them here. It's a little late for that, but I think we win here. I mean, for what it's worth, chat, I think Domino is genuinely good in this deck, especially with this current feature location. If you don't play a card on 2 and you make your first play on turn 3 and Lamentis flips up, you don't get to draw. You miss drawing a card. You're like slightly less likely to have Surfer by 6, but it's pretty marginal. You are correct that on the days when I do sponsored content, it is on featured location days. Where I'm finna get a variety game I want to play.
Always
do.
lucky.
The fact that I do some variety content on featured location days is not an accident. That is proper prior planning. Oh my god, Sarah into Onslaught Citadel on this deck is so good. Just get to vomit our hand on the last turn. Is this not a snap? Yeah, it could probably be a snap. Alright, my snapping on stream is so lazy, chat. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I just do nothing, and then we Sarah, and then we play our whole hand on the last turn, right? I guess I could have Agent Coulson, right? If I Agent Coulson, I can play my whole hand plus a 4-drop. Okay, small mistake here. Should have played Agent Coulson because I could play the rest of my hand plus a 4-drop.
Wind aid my hand.
Magneto is an excellent 6-drop. So he's playing a variety of decks. I'm confused why they would play Captain Marvel in the middle as opposed to on the left, when she could jump to anywhere.
To me.
Pump up to bump up to wump up to jam. Oh my god, this deck is good against Leader. Holy fuck, this is the right deck to be playing today. Get fucked, Leader. Get out of my house. Oh, shit. That's why people want Silver Surfer nerfed. They're small-brained Leader players. That's why they want Silver Surfer nerfed. It all makes sense now. It didn't click until this moment. They hate him because they can't beat him with their single card. It's all coming together now. I understand. Leader is expressly bad against synergy cards. In order to guarantee that we have a play before the 3rd turn, in playing something other than Domino, you need to play 4 1 or 2 energy cards to have, I believe, 85% chance to have a play in the first 2 turns, whereas Domino is 1 card I can play to guarantee a play in the first 2 turns. It's really sad that we don't have Brood. It's really sad that we don't have Brood. Oh, that is not the one I wanted to pull. They discarded their Professor Cheese to the Sokovia, so don't have to worry about that. Chavez can be worthwhile into this location for sure. I think she's just really bad in this deck, and 60% of our games won't involve Lamentis. But I agree, if Chavez is even close to okay in your deck, you should consider playing her. I think this is a play for all 3 paths angle. Okay, good shit. Oh, wait, no, what's it called? It's gonna get bigger. Oh, we lose the breaker by 2. Brutal. First and only breaker in stamp, total power. They're up 6, we're up 4, they win the game. She-Hulk was not on my radar there. It should have been one Sunspot. That's one. She-Hulk hasn't been super common yet, so that's not what I have committed to muscle memory when I'm running through permutations of things that I should be playing around. That can be only one. Hopefully they play a 1 or a 2 drop, and then we can Polaris them into the Space Throne. Would be ideal.
Right on time.
Two, Sedge.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's just Polaris here for stats. She-Hulk needs a nerf? Maybe. Maybe? I'm a firm maybe on She-Hulk needs a nerf. It's my favorite build of Surfer. I think Patriot Surfer is my favorite. Patriot Surfer will be up as a highlight on the YouTube channel tomorrow if you missed it. One Surfer, please. It wasn't our very last card. Sometimes lucky. Yeah, we'd have won that if I hadn't played Juggernaut, right? Would I? No, we'd have lost, I think. Yeah, we're better against Leader. We're not immune.
What are the odds?
Leader, glue eater.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Can I just give a shout out to AH the 7th there in chat? 30-month subscriber, first time chatter. Silent supporter MVPs. Thanks for all the support over the years. John New, thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome, welcome. Something that I think it's easy for a lot of people to forget is that a majority of the people that watch on Twitch don't chat. Is something that you should definitely be aware of. Most of the people that watch on Twitch are not chatters. To give you an example, this current stream, so today's stream, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. We have had 14,857 different viewers. We have had 1,575 people send chat messages. Yeah, I should probably snap here. So about a little over 10%. I think that's about average. I think that's about average. Yeah, looks like, looking through the rest of my streams, looks like a little over 10% chatting is about the norm. Sometimes a little bit more, but around there.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
In his hammer time. They keep getting random cards out of our hands. More power to you. I'm gonna play both hammers this turn, just in case they took another Cosmo. Bring me my axe, boy. Mjolnir, to me.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
This voice line desperately needs to be sped up. Robbie Blitz, thanks for the 7 months, by the way. Welcome back.
To me. Mjolnir, to me.
Are we getting like dirty 30'd here?
Mjolnir,
But even that's not good enough, right? Cause like, you know, Mjolnir to me and all that jazz. Oh, I can't jug there, right? That's fine. My body is ready to get Shang-Chi'd. Where is Mjolnir going, though? I can't tell. Asking the real questions. You're playing hot potato? Yeah, just punting around the ball like a hacky sack. Hacky Mjolnir. Should have played max mid to avoid the 30 drop. Well, they can't play, what's it called here, right? Infinite? Okay, this L is my fault. The long tank into play Shang-Chi is peak Shang-Chi gameplay, but tank play best possible line is a strong card gamer move. I should have left a slot open here to protect my things with Cosmo. So ultimately getting slow rolled here is my fault, because I should have had a space here to Cosmo on the last turn if I had played better. All cards are available in the card pool except for Miles Morales currently, and moving forward there will never be a card that's unavailable. Starting with Black Panther, with cards leaving the season pass, they'll go directly to Series 5. Well, I guess there's a small delay. So Black Panther left the season pass Monday night when the season rolled over, and he'll get added to Series 5 tomorrow sometime. So small window where it's missing now. I don't know that we got a date when Miles is being added to Series 3. They said this month, though. Black Panther won't go to Series 3. Starting with Panther, the cards go right to Series 5 now. So Miles will be the last season pass card that goes directly to 3. No, they've said Miles will be the last card that goes to 3. Is confirmed.
Opponent snapped.
We do have priority in Juggernaut then, that's true. I think that's a good line. Let's stay, huh? So long, friends. Hopefully this middle one's Carnage. Oh, yeah.
Snap.
That's the good stuff right there, Chip. That's the good stuff right there. Juggernaut's one of my favorite cards. I really need a Juggernaut variant, chat. I really need a Juggernaut variant. It's so good. I have Galactus, I do. Galactus and Thanos are the 2 Series 5 cards I've bought.
Right on time.
Agent Coulson replaceable in this deck. Yeah, I'm actually only playing Agent Coulson in this deck today because of the feature location. Normally I wouldn't play him.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I like the gray and silver one, Alice, with him breaking through the wall is the one I would like in my shop. I agree there's a number I'm not a huge fan of, but I like that one. If you want to see the base version of this deck with no Moon Girl and no Coulson, it was the deck highlight on YouTube yesterday. Yeah, Agent Coulson's probably a solid inclusion in Dino deck. I haven't played with that yet, but I have to imagine it's good. Honestly, even with the feature location, Moon Girl's been kind of awkward in this deck. We just, like, don't get our hand empty. I might cut her after this. I think I'm going to replace her with Kingpin. Thor and Agent Coulson have been fine, but Moon Girl's been super, super awkward. Have a Nick Fury opponent. Polaris Killer Raptor. I don't think the Raptor really matters, right? And Galactus is worth the 6K credits. I think if you like the play patterns of Galactus, it is a powerful and unique card. I do not feel like I am overstating to say Galactus is competitive. It's also not a great 8 cube deck though. It's a very good like 2 cube deck and occasionally 4 cube deck if your opponent gets aggressive, but you're usually not winning more than 4 cubes with it, often just 1 or 2. Bradka, thanks for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, middle to prevent Magneto is a big brain call. It's a good shout. What's a good 8 cube deck? Mr. Negative is a good 8 cube deck. I I think Silver Surfer is a good 8 cube deck too. Decks that are good at getting 8 cubes are ones that generate big swings on the final turn. Especially decks that can add power to locations where you already have 4 cards. Big swings. Is Mystique a good grab? Mystique is the #1 Series 3 card I recommend new players grab. It's a key card in a lot of different decks. If you want to know what other Series 3 cards to recommend, check out there. Yes, Thor is here because of the future location, chat. Same with Agent Coulson. I almost want to buy Maria Hill in my shop, if I'm being honest, chat. I'll probably have enough tokens to get null next week. Do we buy Maria Hill and, like, build Dino? Let's do that. Let's build Series 4 Dino. I appreciate that Quinjet works well with all of these cards. Hey, Watch Remzi, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You definitely want Moon Girl, chat. We're not playing Nick Fury. Stop it. We probably want Angela. He is thematic. He's also very bad. I feel like I want another. Yeah, I think I might want Iron Man. I feel like I want another ongoing effect for Mystique to copy. It could just be Blue Marvel 2 to go wide. This deck kind of goes wide, okay? Well, the shield works well with each other. It's my #1 deck build, so these cards drop to pull 3. Yeah, I wanted to build this deck from the start, but I didn't want to spend tokens on these. But now that I've got Thanos and Galactus, I think I can spend tokens on this. What are ongoing cards? Sort by energy. It might just be Blue Marvel. It can also be Claw if we want to reach into people's pockets and grab cubes. Is not terrible. Claw for cube grabbing is not bad. Yeah, things that are good to double with Moon Girl too. Like Marvel into Marvel is pretty good to copy. I think Hood's probably better than Agent 13. Do we not want Sarah here? Well, Sarah's not really good to copy, right? How did I have enough tokens for Thanos, Galactus, and more? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, my credit card, I was able to assemble enough tokens. You want to just play She-Hulk? Ha! I don't hate that. You could just be a She-Hulk deck on top of it. She-Hulk's not a terrible idea. Yeah, it's better than Blue Marble. White Queen lets you know when their leader gamer is. Yeah, that's true too. Let's start here. Hey, Crockett, thanks for the 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yes, you turn money into collector's tokens by spending money on gold and then turning gold into credits and then turning credits into collection level progress. Slick little animation there on Maria. I would love to Viper across the squirrel here. If we step them when we do it. And this is, people always come at me a little bit when I try and put Viper in a deck with only Hood. Viper has so much miscellaneous utility, whether it's Central Park or the Savage Lands or sending a green goblin back to your opponent. I think Viper's pretty underplayed as a general utility card. Yeah, sending a ninja across the board. And then obviously she has express synergy with our Hood as well. But she also just like does other miscellaneous things that's pretty good. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, Iron Fist can cheat something into there, can't he? That's kind of spicy. What if we put Collector in? Yeah, what if I put Collector into the runes? I think I want to Coulson first. I think I want to Coulson first so they don't know how big Collector can get. Is that true? Oh. locking Moon Girl in on the right isn't great, though. Now we lose to them just passing. Is it Moon Girl, Double Demon always away? No, they could passing it on Sunspot, right? Yeah, effectively just passed again. Ugh. Close game. Ebony Maw is a really bad beat for us on this location over here.
Frame break.
We are rapidly approaching 9,000. Our cap on collection level, there is not. I wonder if this deck wants Killmonger. I can see that being a thing we want to do. Another way to clear hood. And we have armor to put our Quinjet under armor. How come I have so many deck slots and you have only 20? I only have 22. I literally spent time deleting decks before we built this one. I think I'm gonna cut She-Hulk for... I think I'm gonna cut She-Hulk for Killmonger. There's a max collection level though, isn't there? I mean, I'm sure there's an integer limit somewhere out there. Is She-Hulk that much better than Crossbones? That might be the Twitch chat take of the week. Is She-Hulk that much better than Crossbones? Yes. Yes, she is.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it feels like we're dead here. Our deck feels super, this deck feels super clunky so far. I don't know what exactly is wrong here, but so far we have not felt the least bit trim. So, as a thought, is it possible that these cards aren't very good in the Moon Girl shell just because they like, usually when you Moon Girl, you want to like be copying 3 specific cards, right? And like having your hand be super full when you Moon Girl is not good. Yeah, there's just too much crap. Yeah, Moon Girl's more of a combo card, right? Yeah, is it a White Queen angle? Yeah, I kind of want a Killmonger. Just like a generically good card. Let's try this. Viper's great, chat. Grow a greater appreciation for Viper. She's wonderful. This is your fair warning to people that I've already started issuing timeouts for, that there is literally 2 rules when you come into my chat. One of them is easy for most people. It's don't be a fascist. But 2 is if you're gonna recommend cards, follow the ! card rec command, please. Don't just shout cards at me. Primordial Rage, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Welcome back.
Opponent
Snapped me, eh? It's the best replacement from Devil Dinosaur. Completing pool 1. Is this a Green Goblin snap? It could be. It's a reason to snap Space Throne for sure. You're winning but not getting orbs from cards. Yes! I didn't press enter, chat. I was like, what is going on? Totally Green Goblin. Got it. Alright, so we gotta win the other 2 here. Lecture in chat, forgot to press the intern button. Sorry, kid. Do I have room for Quinjet on board? I think so. Maybe. Probably not, actually, right? Is White Queen get a feel for what they have? Oh my gosh. While the snap content is putting up crazy metrics, great packs, I'm temporarily pausing any non-sponsored variety stuff. Alright, give me a good 5-drop, Mr. Coulson.
Cereal with milk.
Yeah, dude. Gotta be kidding me. What a just awful RNG fiesta. That's so brutal. I guess most of our hits were bad for us there. Well, Death's not castable. I don't know, we could win this game, right? He says, clicking the button before he regrets it.
kneel before Galactus.
Just like playing this whole game over here, and Cade's just like sitting on the other side of their screen like, oh yeah, they think this game matters. Oh yeah, we're coming for them. What a brutal finish. Well played, well played. Wow. Can't even get himself discarded appropriately. Please, Agent Coulson and White Queen. Please, Agent Coulson and White Queen. All right. All right, Chance. So you're saying there's a chance. I'm actually feeling pretty okay here. We'll see. We'll see. That's good. This could cut either way. I'm gonna step them back. This could definitely go either way. But like these are kind of the bangers we wanted, right? Okay. I mean, yep. Hey, show me your secrets. Oh God. Oh God, chat, I didn't want to know. I take it back. Keep all of your secrets, please. God, there's an Iron Heart too. Okay, that does it, right? We can leave now. All right, their hand was nutty.
Escaped.
I think we could maybe beat Odin making cats. Because like our Odin here would have been Agent Coulson making the collector bigger, and then the two cats would have been only plus 18 here, putting them to, I guess it would have been 34, which has still been short, right? But but this hit too. Okay. I think fair without enough disruption is probably an accurate description of what this deck is doing. We probably want like some Cosno and Enchantress in an ideal world. All right, I think that's enough getting ghosted for the afternoon. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out.
Escaped.
This feature location is fine. I I don't know. I feel like this feature location is a good example of why these things probably should be a little bit shorter. As a general note for people that are hanging out, even some of the regulars were caught off surprise by some of the interactions today. Just as a general reminder, my YouTube channel is a wealth of information. Like someone just asked, is the battle pass worth it? Season pass, is it worth it? Full breakdown of all the currency and how far your $10 goes right here in this video. Last night, or whenever there's a new hot location or feature location, I put up a video right after it goes live talking through the top 5 cards that leverage that location. Well, also random deck highlights, other breakdowns up here. Weekly card releases are starting this week, chat. If you want to know what's coming up and what cards are going to be releasing soon and when, be sure to check this one out. And then lots of deck highlights. So I will be off. I'll be back tomorrow at about 9-ish a.m. Central. We're going to play a bunch more with this location again today. You get 60 seconds. Chat, getting stream sniped or whatever is like not a big deal. They're cubes and they don't matter. I'll get to infinite at some point. So doing delayed content is much, much worse. So if you want to check these out, chat, be sure to check it out. I will be back tomorrow with more live stuff. Let's find someone streaming to raid, huh?